god, what the hell? Oh my god. Bounce, bounce, bing, bing. "83 seconds ago." Hey. Let's log back into this game. Oh boy. Alright, there we go. Ah. The hell? What's... Is that it? Okay, well. How am I gonna set this up? No room. Okay, so I put this here. Then I put this here. Put this here. Move these. Put this here. Bam. It's hot in my room today. It is hot in my room today. So I have my shirt off. So I can't webcam because I have my shirt off. How's it going, everybody? Big Pasta Gaming here once again. Big Pasta Gaming. And look, we're gaming. We're gonna game, guys. Look at this. We're gonna game. I forgot to check these guys yesterday. I've been checking these guys like every day or every other day or whatever. So, you guys aren't getting any. There's no sound from this. Do. So basically, in this game, Legends of Eidolon, I got a KFK 96. That's because I have the pizza. Oh, increase my total defense. Alright, what's my survivability? 61%. I need 96 defense, and I only have 87, so I have enough accuracy. We are gonna do this, and we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and yeah. Go back to town. Boo 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 doo 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 doo. What the heck? I still had. Huh. Oh well. I gotta check my thing here. Brew failed. Can't brew. Can't brew. Brew failed. Alright, cool. Get some obols. Very nice. Get some water. Very nice. Don't upgrade anything. Very nice. Go back in here. Deposit the water. Go to the obol station. Family. Base damage. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, I got 2 obols. Huh. Do 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 do. What does this do? Ah shit, it crashed. Frick. Whenever it crashes, it doesn't autosave for like the last maybe like minute of stuff that I've done. I just realized this is very unentertaining without my webcam on. But, whatever. You guys can see this girl sitting here with her just kicking up there. See, she's playing Legends of Idle on here. See, she's looking at it. See, her eyes are directly looking at the game, and she has her controller playing the game. Okay, so did I do all this? Did it save? Yeah, it looks like it saved. Liquid? Yeah, no liquid. Alright, cool. The obols, did it save the obols? Obols. Nope, it didn't. So we're just gonna add that there, and we're good. Alright. What are today's challenges? Mine some plat ore in the Coliseum. Didn't know you could do that. Chop logs, huh? I don't really like, because I'm go a little bit lower on this. Yeah, gold portal. Tap the dice. Need to roll 6 on that. Oh well. If I get the pachinko balls to this section, to this blue square, then I get like $20 worth of in-game currency. So that's pretty dope. But I haven't even gone close at all. Anyway, so I'm doing this process where I level up, pick up the items, go back to town, deposit the items, go over here to my forge thing. And then I'm gonna need to get better defense items. So right now I have 87 defense. I needed 96, I believe. So these shoes give 4, so I need 9 defense. My current shoes give me 4. These give 10 plus upgrade slots plus a +3 defense. So this is what I want to craft. So actually what I can do is I can just take these shoes, put them in here, and then go like this and craft from storage. And there we go. Now I have these shoes and I'm at 96. Very good. What I want to be doing though is we'll do like 10 gold. There we go. I want to go over here, buy these, 7 of them, very nice. So also one of these, and then I'm actually going to go teleport over here. Oh, wait, no, I do need the keys there. And then I need to use the keys. Then I'm gonna need to buy more shirt upgrades, because that's what I'm using. And buy one of these, and a couple of these, that's fine. Awesome, and then I need to return to town. And to be honest, we're just gonna upgrade this a bunch. So now it's at 20 defense. Now I'm at 107 defense, which should be enough for not just the next map, but the map afterwards. So then we're gonna teleport back here. And, oh, looks like the game sound is going. Accept this guy's quest, whatever it is. You weren't expecting me, whatever. So yeah, see, now we have survivability 100%, and I can start doing stuff. Roll my dice just because I feel like it. Do a couple attacks, go like that. AFK info. Honestly, I'm gonna hit the portal in about 2 hours, but I'm not gonna play this game for the rest of the day, so. We'll take that, and then we'll get the rest of that stuff. This guy doesn't care about me, because I'm poor. I had 95 defense. Oh, I have copper boots? Wow. Oh my god, these guys look intimidating. What is this? What the frick? What the hell? Weird. Alright, AFK info. So I need 111 defense. That is not sexy. I do need 360 accuracy, which will be like that. There we go. And then we'll just increase that. So now I can hit him a bunch. Only getting 69 kills an hour, but I need 111 defense for that, so that's going to be difficult. I actually do not know how I'm going to get that much defense. Only time will tell, though. Only time will tell. We're going to need to put these in here. We can put that in there too with the candy and those. Very nice. Alright. So, how do we get a bunch of defense on this character, and or does it really matter? See, my hypothesis is that it's not really going to matter. It's that I should probably just not worry about this guy and just go farm for miscellaneous items or whatever. Okay. What can I craft? I can craft this helmet. Although I do need gold bars for that. A lot of these things I need gold bars for. So that's not good. Oh, I should full screen this. Yeah, there we go. I was like, I'm looking at this little thing. archer. Are these boots all classes? Yeah, they are. Nice. Eight defense, 10 defense. I mean, to be honest, whatever. But 5 defense is not good. Alright, so these aren't good. So I'm gonna need to... Oh. Okay, so I don't currently have any hats. Gold boots. I don't have any gold boots. So, to be honest, I'm gonna want to make these, which means I gotta make the iron boots. Well, first off, I need to make the iron boots, so there we go. I do want a better hat. Craft from storage, perfect. Would they say 111? How many leaves do I have left? 280? It's not great. I can only do this a couple more times. Are there other hats that I can have? I mean, I can have this hat. Wooden circle. Okay, if I have the forest fibers... then I can just go mine for... I do have the forest fibers, okay. What if I go in here? Please? Okay, cool. AFK info. Holy shit, they want 159 defense for this area? What the frick? Why? Why do I need so much defense? For a level 1 zone, anyway. I need, so we're not doing that. I just basically need, oh, very rare drop from branches? Why don't I just get more of those? Here we go. I'm gonna go to, I don't have branches unlocked. Oh my god, okay. Okay. I need 2,000 of these. Ugh. Okay, so I'm probably going to run this game on my phone on this character, but in the meantime, we'll AFK farm, and we'll go to the next guy. Check out the next zone. What do we have? Oh, I get damaged. Okay, so I have 88 defense. I haven't upgraded this all the way, so that could actually serve me well. Yeah, I need 97 apparently. So let's go back. We gotta go back. We're not gonna make it. Oh, cooktop. Deposit all my coins. Put all these items away. Very nice. Go to the shop because I do need more of these. Oh, I don't have any coins. Yeah, maybe I should have thought of that. I don't need any more of them. Level 26, whoopie-doo. Increase speed, alright. I need 3 more of these on my boots. So 1, 2, 3. I'm at 94 defense. This copper plate is a problem, so... Oops. Copper plate is normally 7. Did I upgrade mine at all? Yeah, so it's 11 defense right now. With this, it's 12. 2 times 2 is 4, so that's 16 defense. I should be able to make this, but it says I can't. Why not? I probably don't have the jungle logs. I have the ore. Where are my jungle logs? Here, right here. 557. I just barely don't have enough jungle logs to make my... Nice. How about the hats? How about a hat? I should get an upgraded hat. Viking hat. Glass shard and gold bar. Ugh, everything needs gold bars. I don't have the gold bars. I barely don't have the gold bars. God dang it. Okay, you know what? Because here we go. What are the skills that I'm going to need for mining? We want to do AFK gains. And we'll do that to 22. Increase the total efficiency of all specialized skills. So does that include this? Efficiency. Where do I see efficiency? Efficiency? Oh wait, no, this. Mining efficiency, 421. Okay. Increase like that. 425. Oh, damn. Okay. We should probably just... Oh, this scales up. Oh, I'm dumping 100 points into this then. Yeah, that's some nice scaling. Very nice. So we started at 421. Let's see how much it is now. 1,200. Wow, I tripled it. Very nice. Yeah, because I increased by 200%. Very nice. We're going to increase AFK gains. To 50, and then it's diminishing returns. So even if I dumped another 50 points into this, I'd get a maximum 5% extra. Strength, efficiency for mining and other skills warrior specialize in. Very nice. So we'll increase. You go here, you look at the efficiency, and this does increase it. Very nice. Not by too much. It went from 1.2 to 1.5k, so I got a 25% increase, but that's fine, to be honest. And then we'll put into AFK gains. I mean, that's pretty much where we're going to be at. At 1,000, you get a 3 times bonus on efficiency. Very nice. So let's see how much this increases. Well, actually, pickaxes do 0% more mining power than what's listed every 10 levels. Let's just go to 50. It's a 26% efficiency increase. All equipment gives more strength, more bonus. Boost strength by 15 minutes. We'll take one of those. And then Let's go like that. There we go. Put 1 point to that. I don't know if it'd be smarter to... we'll just get this. Mining power? I guess we'll go with mining power. I don't know what's really optimal, but whatever. Alright, let's see here. Away games from fishing. Talent points for the warrior tab. That's this tab, right? Oh no, that's this tab. I mean, there's just a strength increase. So, reduce max HP, monsters towards you, monster kill, big bear, obols. Power mining and oceanman statues give higher bonuses. Nah, I mean, to be honest, we'll do back to basics all the way. And then we'll do statue bonuses like that. And then we should have a bunch of points here. Very good. We're going to increase base strength. Oh wait, we can finish this. And then we'll do base strength. Okay. I thought this would be a short gaming session, but apologies guys, it's taken a little longer than I anticipated. So here we go. We're gonna have my guy here mine for ore, because I need a lot of gold ore. Unfortunately. Alright, assign attacks. Assign this one, and then the roll the dice. I actually wanted to roll dice. Okay, then assign roll the dice. Okay. Alright, now let's play my game. I have 11 attempts at this. As long as I jump over a couple of them, then they'll give me an adequate amount of ore. But looks like I am doing pretty well. Don't worry guys, we won't be playing this game all stream. I just gotta do my dailies here, and then ah, dang it, didn't jump on that. Oh well. What's my AFK gains? 178 ore per hour. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Ah, well. Oh well. Stupid game. So poorly programmed. I mean, whatever. It's this whole game was made just by one dude for the phone, so like, and it's a free to play, so I shouldn't expect anything from it. I put $3 into this game. I think there's like a $5 thing where I gave you some currency and then like an auto loot ability. But oh well. Oh, that should be fine. What I want to do actually is change to this character. But boss boys. What are these EXP books? I have 1 platinum and this dude's saying it's not rich enough. Okay. AFK info. No survivability. I have enough accuracy, so that's fine. Increase these. Very good. 6 on all those. Very nice. Alright. So, my guy here is going to be chopping trees. How are you gonna chop trees? Well, thanks for asking, chat. It's actually very easy. You see, all I need to do is take the tree and I need to chop it. Very nice. Isn't that fantastic? Isn't it fantastic? Can I afford this? Hell yeah, I can. Alright. We'll buy all 48 of them. That doesn't matter. Very nice. Use that. Awesome. Go here. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Click, 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 click. 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 Oh boy, playing games. What a very engaging game this is. Oh boy, don't you guys think so? Maximum. Very nice. Alright, cool. So now that I'm in town, the boys are back in town. Do 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 do. The boys are back in town. Increase it to 50. Not too many chopping skills on here, to be honest. And then we'll just increase AFK gains. Alright, here we go. So for every 10 grass leaves that I have in the chest, I would have liked that 3 times bonus, but you know, it is what it is. Hey, we're gonna get that. We're just gonna increase that all the way, and then, I mean, none of this actually matters. Or, I mean, it does matter, but, you know, it's not like the end of the world, you know. There's no just raw... Do they have statues? Yeah, here we go. So, let's see. I mean, I can just go like this. And then go back here. And go like that. Cool. Statues. So, let's go tree chopping. Awesome. Talent should be good. Very nice. I'm gonna put skill tree Bam. Oh, that really increased it. Chopping efficiency, chopping efficiency, chopping efficiency. Alright, I have 4 outfits for chopping efficiency. Very nice. Alright. And then, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna put these in the chest. And then travel to... What did I say I needed? Jungle logs? Yeah, just a bit of them. Alright, so we're gonna go map. Jungle logs would be in the vegetable patch, I believe. I'm having a hard time remembering. It's been weeks. Yeah, these are jungle logs. Awesome. Alright, now time to play this very intense mini game. This one's a lot more intense than the other, than the other one. Dang, I really failed there. 9 grass leaves, that's it? Oh my god. I need to click whenever this silly little leaf gets on the green or the yellow. Once you get up to like 60 or 70 clicks, then this starts becoming like really fast. And you have to adjust your clicking speed to the increased speed. God dang it, the computer lagged. Ah, frick, 60 points, really? There's an achievement to get up to 150 score on this little mini game. My best, if you guys can see, is 103. And that was like, I was like really high on adrenaline when I was doing 103. So, god freaking dang it. I messed up. 81. Not too bad. Alright, one more attempt. It's not every click that it gets faster, it's every bounce off of the opposite end of the bar. So technically, like if I could click 100 times a second, then it would never speed up and I would be able to get an insanely high score. But I don't have the reflexes for that, so. Like there's no way I'd be able to get even 2 clicks when the bar is this slow. Of course I could just install an auto clicker like I did when I used to play MapleStory. Dang it, 98. Ah, frick. Well, anyway, I have enough jungle logs, so. Chopping minis game score. Oh, they wanted 20. I got 98. Very nice. Alright, cool. I have enough. What I'm gonna do then. What do I need? I believe today's achievement wanted me to do toilet logs. Toilet logs, yep. Here we go. Go here, drink some water. 11 damage by these guys. What's my 32% chance? So I'm getting 106 of these logs per hour when I go AFK. He wanted me to mine 75 of them. So 200. Oh, dang. Nice. Very nice. Alright, cool. Now we'll go to him, because we're gonna have to... New item. Nice. Alright. They really up the difficulty when they go to this map. Oh wait, no, not this map. I should be prepared for this map. Yeah. I am. Alright, talents. One for each of these, and then increase that, increase that, increase this, maybe? Yeah, probably. Alright, cool. Roll the dice. Nope, I didn't win. Alright. It's a 10,000 sided die. But I need to roll a 1. So I basically have a 1 in 10,000 chance every time I roll it. So I mean, needless to say, I haven't been able to roll it that far. Or I haven't been successful yet, I mean. Alright, this is going to do 604 an hour, so that means I can come back in 3 hours and do this again. Or move on to the next thing. I just barely have the defense. And I've upgraded everything. Yeah, there's no way I'm surviving. 111. Oh well. I'm gonna need that accuracy. That's... Yeah, we'll increase it like that. I think I like that. Cool. Damage. And this. Cool. Alright. Still not gonna survive, but you know. Actually, you know what? I probably could. You know, now that I think about it, I can do... Oh, I wanted to go to branches, that's right. What kind of food do I want? Pizzas? Can I only stack 26? That's pretty bad. Food. 250. Can I make this? I could technically. I just need to buy nom witches. What'd they say? 75 nom witches? I need 25 hot dogs. 15 copper bars and some oak logs, and now I can make it. Cool. Bam. Now I can stack food to 50, which is very nice because now I mean, Let's see, can I survive? Oh, they only do 2 damage? Okay, I need 2,000 kills. We can get 300 an hour. But I have enough food to... Yeah, I should be fine. Alright, let's go to player menu. Cool, I've done everyone today. Very nice. Alright, so I gotta run... I'm gonna do Peanut Gaijo on my phone. So that's not running on my computer. And then yeah, I'm gonna come back to... I want to come back to Smart Gaijo in an hour and Strong Gaijo in 3. And then Peanut Gaijo will just be AFK on my phone, so that I can get that. So very nice. Alright, cool. Oh, Steam has an update. I don't care. Incognito window. Let's go here. Pretty picture. There you guys go. Let's look at a picture. There. You guys can look at a blurry picture of a sunset. Can I zoom in like 450? Oh, whatever. Alright, where's my phone? Time is running out. Peanut Gaijo. So basically, if you don't, in the game, basically I'm getting, if you turn off the game, your characters still go in the game, but, give me a second. Alright, cool. If you, turn off the game, then your characters will still go, and they'll still, like, kill the monsters and stuff, but they do so at a reduced rate. So right now, most of my characters have, about a 1/3. Chance is like 37% is on the current character. So he's only, if I don't have the game running, then I only get 1/3 of the amount of activity, as compared to if I did have the game running. So it's better to, if there's a character you want to focus on, you have it open on the computer or on your phone all the time. So it's an active character. But yeah. I don't know. I went like all of the last couple weeks not really thinking about the game. And now, letting my characters just level up off the same zone over and over again. And now that they're a high enough level, it's like, okay, now I can progress in the game. Because I was like level 30 on all my characters. and I was barely able to do anything. Like I couldn't mine gold ore, and I couldn't do any of this other stuff. So I got him up to like level 55 over the past couple weeks, just not paying attention to it. And then now they're a high enough level to be able to do stuff, and so now I can do things. But yeah. So anyway, today on the computer, I need to do two things. I need to freaking Google is like, oh, Google wants to know your location, and I said no, but it still knows my location, right? So it's like, why does it even ask if it's just gonna know my location anyway? Dark theme, please. Oh my god, thank you. I'm like, this is really hurting my eyes. Anyway, so what we can do is map out how much building material do I need to build a house. And the thing is, this kind of question isn't going to this kind of question is just going to get you a general answer, right? The thing is, if you go on like, okay, so this says $50 per square foot. I've heard different numbers. I've heard 15. I've heard 30. This one's saying 50. So they're saying for a 2,000 square foot home, you could expect to pay $100,000 for the materials. I've seen websites that say it's like 70, and then say, oh, it's half the bigger it's less per foot if you build more or whatever, right? The thing is, you think about like, okay, you guys think about the house you live in right now. It's not you guys think about the house you live in right now. You're not or not, you're not you, the person, has nothing to do with this. I'm trying to form the sentence mid thought. What am I gonna say? The house that you live in, that I live in, that all of us live in, they have a lot of features. These houses have a lot of features in them, and it makes sense because these houses need to house and provide amenities for multiple people, right? Typically, you don't buy a house thinking that you are going to live in it yourself, right? And you're the only person that's it, right? You buy a condo if that's your purpose, and a condo is a lot cheaper to make per condo unit compared to that. You guys know what a condo is, right? It's an apartment. It's an apartment that you own instead of rent. So, which you don't fully own it, but like you own the right to live in it without having to pay rent, but you still gotta rent out the space in the building that you're in, right? So you don't own the land that it's on, you just own the apartment itself. That's what a condo is. Ah, god damn it, scratch my burn. But yeah, so like a condo is a lot cheaper to make, right? Like the and I believe, I don't have the picture up. This one. So you look at this picture, right? This is a condo. This isn't a house. This is a condo. So if you were to put this kind of apartment isolated on a piece of land on the ground level, then yes, it would count as a house. But really, this is this more simplistic look, and it doesn't look that simple with all the clutter that they have. But this this sort of simplistic look is reminiscent of an apartment. So basically, all you need to do is build a house. So basically, in order to, the difference between a house and an apartment is that an apartment, or a house, has more, essentially. I don't need more, right? I don't need more. I need a bed and a kitchen and a bathroom and a front door and a space to put my TV, right? Which is inconsequential. So, and that's it. And then I need electricity and water running through the house, and that's it, right? The electricity and water comes with the thing, right? I'm gonna already have to allocate resources towards setting up my electricity and setting up the pipe and getting the water to and from the city, and setting up the piping for that inside the house. So that's kind of like an included cost, right? If I were to live in one of those silly kits, one of these silly tiny home kits, you know, oh, this isn't the same website as yesterday. This, okay? Their charge MSRP is 18,000. If you were to live in this, for example, why is this not bigger? It's one of these websites. Okay, if you were to live in this, for example, right? It's basically just a wooden house. This is basically all I need. The fact that they're selling this for 10,000 is actually pretty nice. But basically, the issue with this is that it is just the shell of the house. So you have no electricity and no running water going to the house. Those are problems you're going to have to solve yourself, right? Or myself, I suppose. There's no water, so therefore there's no bathroom in it. So you're going to have to allocate money and energy and, an effort towards building a bathroom, right? And I mean, I could throw a toilet and a sink in the corner here and call it a bathroom, right? It doesn't need to be anything extravagant. So it doesn't need to be anything extravagant. You just need to have it there. And so, or I just need to have it there, right? I'm not going to impress anybody with this house. So, and this house also lacks insulation. Basically, it's going to be as hot or hotter in this house as it is on the outside. And during the winter time, it's going to be as cool or colder in this house than it is, compared to the outside, right? Because there's no insulation to keep the heat out and keep the cool in, or vice versa during the opposite season, right? There's no insulation to regulate the temperature. So you're going to have to build that yourself. And then, or you're going to have to install that yourself, which is, of course, money, but... Hey! Do you want to go out? So, what was I saying? Yeah. So, yeah. It's a shell of a house. It's fine as a shell of a house, and honestly, save me the trouble. I would just buy this. It's a 16 by 20 feet, which means it's 3,200 square feet, right? That's, you multiply it. Barely doesn't cut it. I would actually probably work with the seller to get it extended so that for a little extra cost, just so that I meet the zoning requirements of the piece of land that I want. But I mean, here it is. I mean, this person added a deck on it, which could increase the square footage depending on the zoning rules. I don't know if it's necessarily the interior that needs to be 360 square feet, but I mean, that's a particularity, right? That's not what we're focusing on. What we're focusing on is that this is a very bare bones house, and I think one of the earlier pictures showed it properly. Yeah, here, look. Not only is there no insulation, but look at this. Look at the underneath of the doors here. They're loose, they're open. The underneath, right? There's some light bleeding through, which I don't care about the light. What I care about is the weather. One strong breeze and, all of the outside air is going to come inside, which if I, insulate this house and wire up electricity and run an air conditioner, then the air conditioning can bleed out of the house through these cracks, and that's not good, right? Normal houses don't actually have this problem, right? Normal houses are built to a pretty high standard in that regard. So I wouldn't want this specific house. I don't want to have to climb up a ladder just to go to bed every night. Plus, it's going to be hotter upstairs than it is downstairs, and I don't like sleeping in the heat, no matter the season. So I wouldn't go with this house specifically. Okay, this one's 16 by 24 feet. You can count the second floor as you can count the second floor up here as extra square footage. So if the space up here is counted as a little extra, then I can meet the minimum requirements for a residence, even if I never use it, or even if this upstairs area is only for storage, right? Then you know that's still technically a part of the house, and that would fulfill requirements. So I'm just thinking about that right now. But this one says it's 16 by 24 feet. But yeah, anyway, you have that underneath, so you're gonna get what would you call it? You're gonna get a breeze through the house, and that's not good. It's not good because of the weather, hot or cold, and it's not good because of the air conditioning and the heating that you're gonna put in, because that's gonna bleed out of the house, and so it's going to cost more energy and more electricity in order to keep your house at the temperature you want it to, because you're going to have to account for the fact that you're going to be losing some of that air conditioning, or you're going to be, some of that heat is going to be creeping in from the outside in these cracks. So I would actually have to do a little TLC to fix that. And then another issue. What was the other issue? What's another issue with this? God, I forgot what I was going to say. But yeah, so you're going to have to, if you want it to be 60 degrees in your house, you're going to have to probably turn your air conditioner to like 57 degrees. Just because 3 of those degrees are going to go out of the house, right? So, that's a problem that you got to deal with, right? This sort of thing does not look like it has too much opportunity to have like plumbing in it. So that worries me. Like the electrical setup can be done because obviously I would paint the house too, because I want it to look good. Plus there is weather resistant paint. I learned this from a friend, or from a former friend who's a painter. So he doesn't paint houses. He paints buildings and like construction sites, and he paints what does he do? He paints piping. That's what he does. He paints over pipe, and he uses this special paint that's like weather resistant or something like that. So I would want to paint the outside with that sort of paint or that sort of material, to further add to the insulation. To be honest, I would want to cover the whole thing in tinfoil to reflect the light during the summer, but I don't think the city would let me do that. So, but yeah, I mean, something like this looks decent. So if I can build this, if they're charging me, they're charging me 10 grand for this, for something like this, which basically works, right? This will technically be a house. So the thing is, I said the land concrete foundation, electricity, and water sewage piping is going to cost me about $20,000 to get it just to the land, to just get a concrete slab with my utilities over here. It's going to cost me 20 grand. The house itself, I can start building the house at $10,000, and I'll have this empty shell that gets hot during the summer and cold during the winter. But I will have the shell, I will have a house technically, and then from there I'm gonna have to dump extra money into insulation, the interior walling over the insulation, the wiring, the toilet and the sink, and And you know the kitchen amenities, right? The because I'm gonna need a stovetop and a microwave and a refrigerator. That's gonna be a big one. And I'm gonna need a refrigerator with a freezer, and I'm gonna need I'm gonna need a countertop, and I'm gonna want like kind of a nice countertop, right? I don't want to chop my vegetables on wood, so I could, but I would prefer to have something a little sleeker, right? Like tile or like marble or something like that. So depending on what kind of deal I can get in the area, but yeah, I mean, I would have to. 16 by 20 with an 8 by 16 loft. They don't say the height. They don't say how tall. They don't say how tall this is. So like from the ground to here, because I'm gonna bump my head like 100%. So, or maybe I won't bump my head because it looks like it's higher than the door, but I'm gonna feel like it's very close, right? I don't mind having to like crouch a little through doors, but it's gonna suck to whatever. There's probably something I can put at the bottom of the door here. I don't want this barn door here at all. Wait a second. It's not here there, and it's not here there. There's other options that don't come with a barn door. Option A includes a 4-foot porch along the entire length of the bearing wall. Option B is entirely enclosed, offering extra interior space. Option C has a 4-foot porch along the shorter gable end. Okay, it looks like this is option B. So, I mean, yeah. I just want to live in a box. That's all I care about, right? And if they've gotten the materials together for me, and if they've gotten the materials together for me, and done this, then I could do a frame only kit. It's pre-cut. That's pretty nice. Four-season pre-cut kit. 4 seasons. Anyway, I would take this and I would cut my own holes in it. So basically I would do like like over here I would cut out a hole so that I could have like ventilation from the bottom, and then underneath the whole thing I would need to wire like piping and stuff, septic tank, all of that. And then yeah, but like rats are gonna live under there and stuff if I don't take the proper precautions. So I gotta, it's something that you like. There's a lot of different factors that you have to consider, and this is all for the house, right? I haven't even thought about like, I haven't even thought about like what I'm gonna do for food or something, right? If I'm staying in California, I should be able to get food stamps and not have to worry about that. But eventually, I'm gonna want to like raise animals and get my own garden and all that. Eventually, if I manage to build a house like this and like I'm broke and I'm done with the house and I can sleep at night in a cozy, temperate room, then screw it, right? Like I'm gonna want to take the next 2 or 3 years off of having to do any labor. So, but yeah, this is just one example, right? I'm not married to the idea of building a Vermont cottage bee or something like that, right? But this is just proof of concept of for $10,000 I can build a shell of a house, and then be able to get the rest of the stuff added in additionally and over time. So, because technically, if I threw a couple solar panels on the roof here and ran a wire through the thing, then I could have a portable air conditioner in the house, and then the pipe going in the vents going out of one of the windows, and then I could just live in here with a mattress thrown in the corner, and it can be air conditioned, right? At least during the daytime when you're getting sunlight, then that's those solar panels are going to be charging up during the daytime when it's hot, and then it's going to be going to your portable air conditioner. So, and that's it, right? That's all I need to start, and then I'm going to need the rest of the electricity, and I'm going to need a bathroom, and I'm going to need this and that, right? So some people, like, when they buy a second piece of land and they build something like this, a lot of the time what they'll do is they'll have this out here. It's kind of up to code, I mean, whatever, right? But it won't have a bathroom inside. So what they'll actually do is outside, a little bit away from the house, so maybe like over here or something, or like over here, maybe even out front here, they'll have an outhouse. And basically it's just a porta potty, and they'll have their silly little porta potty here, or they'll have a custom built outhouse, and then they will just, every time they got to go to the bathroom, they go to the outhouse to do so. So that is very inconvenient for me, and I don't want to have to live like that, but I don't mind doing something like that temporarily. So it is very inconvenient though to have to travel outside of your house and into what's essentially another building just to go to the bathroom. So, like, honestly, like, cut out the middleman. I'll just go outside and just squat right here and take a dump. Like, I don't, like, it doesn't matter to me, right? So, but of course, if you're the kind of person who needs a seat to sit in while you use the restroom, then you know. All right, let's configure. Whoa, the frame only pre-cut kit? How about the complete one? What are your options here? We're gonna go with the smallest, 16 by 20 pre-cut. Flooring. What the heck? Hemlock versus treated flooring. See, this person's like, okay, what kind of flooring should I get? And the first response is, we're going to need more details. Framing or decking and rails. What part of the country? Is it a shaded or sunny house? Right? It's all of this. See, I don't know what they're talking about. Like decking? Like, oh, I don't understand what decking means. Hemlock posts versus pressure treated. Hemlock post embedded in concrete stand. Okay, hemlock holds up. Pouring cement? What are you talking about? Whoa, I don't know what they're talking about. Okay, this is... What the frick is decking? Okay. A deck. No, not a deck and building. Okay, yeah, thanks, Google. How to build a deck. Okay, so a deck is the floor, basically. So it's a term used for, for something like this, but basically it's the floor of a house. So, well, the deck and rails isn't really. Anyway, we can just go with this. Hemlock. Okay, they actually explained it. Hemlock is a sustainable, all-natural hardwood. Building or placing your structure on concrete blocks is recommended. Okay, so I will have a concrete foundation, so so this is fine. Treated is recommended when your structure will be directly on the ground or a concrete slab. Wait a second. Blocks versus a slab? No floor, removes the floor system and adds treated sills. Use the ground or your concrete slab as your floor. I wouldn't mind having my concrete slab as the floor, but honestly what I would want to do is sill plate is a tough, versatile, pressure-treated lumber. Well, I need to install the insulation in the flooring so that I don't lose. Well, plus I'm going to have to wire things from the top, so I probably don't want a floor. Either that or I'm going to have to drill through the floor that they provide. I mean, if they're charging $0 for it, then it doesn't really matter. Whoa, what is this category? Is this like the side of the house? Whoa. This is siding. Yeah, siding. Okay, so they want... So basically, what aesthetic do you want for your house? I really don't care. Just board and batten. Yeah, whatever. I'll do it myself. Roof. Metal roofing. Yeah. Metal roofing. Okay. I mean, this is really convenient. Like that, you know, I can just basically buy myself a house off of here. What color do you want? Just the basic color. I don't... $50. I don't care. Millwork. Standard millwork package. We refer to millwork as the doors and windows. Oh. No doors or windows. I'm going to have to cover them up somehow. Yeah, whatever. Engineered stamped plans. Wait, you're just going to hire an engineer to check out the plans and make sure that they're, like, legal? Increased floor weight rating. What is that if I'm fat? Hurricane package includes wind rating. Wind rating? Not like wind resistant stuff? I don't think I'm going to live in a hurricane zone, so I'm fine. Trim package. Okay. The only thing I'm going to need is a gutter. So. Screen material. That would be nice. Sure, add it. Increase snow load? Sure. That sounds great. Fantastic. Alright. Review and purchase. $13,000. Actually, I do want my doors and windows, so... About $17,000. Okay, so... The actual reality was that it wasn't super cheap. It was, it was $9,000 for for just the frame. So they misrepresented that information, which is fine. I kind of figured they were gonna do that. So Anyway, so I can get a house with no, okay, insulation foam. Sure, Home Depot. Don't advertise grass to me. What are you doing? Insulation. "15 inches by 32 feet." Okay, so you look at like. So, okay, first of all, the reality was that the silly little house is going to be $16,600, which, if they can do this for that price, then I can probably save a few thousand by getting everything myself. So, basically, what I would do is I would create my own blueprint and then use this as a basis to understand what kind of material I need. So, basically, I need the posts, the wooden boards, the roofing, the door and windows, and then the foundation itself. So, which is fine. Underneath the house like this is kind of like the stuff on Nightmares, because you're because like, oh, you go, if you can imagine like crawling under there, right? There's gonna be a lot of webs and bugs and spiders and all that. So the ideal is that they don't come up through the woodwork, but basically for the floor, sale ends 5/9. It's a little past that date, not gonna lie. But basically for the floor here, if they don't include this actual flooring, then what you can do is you can put like, they'll just include like a baseboard or even just like the cement, and you can put insulation on the ground and then put flooring on top of that. So that's what you do, and you would build the entire house. You would build it similar as the walls are, where it would be like long 2x4 planks, wooden like beams going laid down, going across horizontally, making kind of a grid on the floor, and that's where you would put the insulation in between those beams, and then you would put the flooring on top. So, and then you insulate the floor, and then you don't get a draft in your floorboards, for example. So that would be good. The advantage to that is that it's there. It creates a barrier for the temperature, for the heat, even from the ground. But it is more work, more expensive, and I imagine there's a risk of bugs. But I mean, who knows? It's honestly like something like this is very doable, for sure. So, as far as the insulation goes, because I would have to buy that myself, if I price it like this, then you just get your basic insulation, right? I just need something that's there. So, I just need something that's there in the walls so that it's not like, so that my house isn't completely vulnerable to the elements. So this encases you a little bit. And then once you have that, then I'm gonna be running the air conditioner anyway, so it's not like it's gonna matter. Honestly, like if I built the thing underground, then not only could I probably forego having to get air conditioning and heating because the underground is going to be temperate, but I can also hide it, so my house doesn't necessarily have to be up to code in order to qualify, in order to be legal, because nobody's ever going to see it because the thing's underground, right? So I was talking to my dad about this a while back, and he mentioned that in his area, in the town that he's living in, there is an underground house, and the reason he knows that is because he passes by the area and he just sees a door. He sees a door like a bunker door leading underground, but that's it. There's like no house to be seen or whatever. So, and that's the only reason that he knew that there would be, a structure there, is because there's a door leading into the underground. So he didn't go inside or anything, but he assumes that there might be people living there. So, which is cool. Like, honestly, like, I would love that. So, you have it just like completely hidden. What is this picture? What's going on here? Mowing your roof. Oh, what, you just put a TV up with window curtains and and you change what kind of view you have? It's kind of silly. Warm in the winter, cool in the summer. And you get animals living underground with you, I guess. I mean, sure, like the earthworms and stuff, probably. But I don't know. I read some person's like blog post. They bought an underground house, but like every time it rained, the water would leak into their house and they couldn't get it out. And there are like other problems, and it got like really humid in the house because there's a lot of water content underground. But people were basically saying to that person that like, oh, it wasn't built to standard because it was like a house that was built in the 60s. So, which means that if I have to do this, then if I have to build underground, or if I'm going to build underground, then I would need it professionally checked. Yeah, I think it was this why we don't like our underground house. Basically, like, the ideal thing is to build into the side of a hill like this. So you have the hill, and it's running down here, and then you have air vents. You can have solar panels if you want. And then, basically you dig out a hole and then build your house in the hill and then cover it back up with dirt. So, but that would be my ideal, but it's probably going to be a lot more pricey to actually do it because the structural integrity of the thing is going to have to be pretty sound. I mean, you're going to need like metal beams to hold it up and whatnot. So, which I haven't looked into enough about like the mechanical engineering that goes into keeping a house underground from collapsing. I mean, something like this looks cool. This is more like a pueblo, right? It's just like a fire blasted clay kind of walling. So there were this is kind of like an underground igloo sort of thing, and this would be pretty comfy, to be honest. Like, I would love to come in here and just sleep. Like, this looks really nice. And of course, if you live in like New Mexico or Arizona or something, you could make this by hand with a shovel to dig underground and then just the clay to form the whole thing and then just make sure that it stays. You could do that by hand with very little cost, but I mean, it would be a lot of labor, a lot of work to do so. Anyway, if it's something like this, okay, I'm figuring that the walls, so now it's surface area, right? So if it's a 16 by 20 cottage, then what is going to be what's going to be the surface area of the walls that you have to insulate, along with the roof, along with the flooring. So now it's a surface area problem. It's geometry. So let's assume the walls are 8 feet high. All right, this is just an estimate. It's probably under. So you go 6. So you go 16 by 8, 128 twice, right? Because it's the two ends of the wall. Plus, so this person did a 24. Well, okay, what? Yeah, okay. So let's do the 24 one. 24 times 8 twice. Oh, whoops. So 3. So plus 384. Okay. So that's the 4 walls. And then the ground is going to be 24 by 16, which is that. And let's say the roof is the same. Let's say, for simplicity's sake, let's say that the roof is about the same area as the underground. So 384 twice, right? So that's going to be 768. So basically we need 1,400 square feet of insulation. So this one is 1.25 foot by 32 feet. So, pull out the calculator again. 1.25, right? 15 inches is 1 foot and a quarter. Times 32 feet is going to be. This is going to this one listing provides 40 square feet. So, of insulation. So, how much is it going to take in order to, how many of these first rolls is it going to take to cover the entire thing? 40 square feet per purchase. I need to get up to 1,400. So 1,400 divided by 40 would be 35. So let's times this number by 35. And I'm going to need 1,400 rolls. Wait a second. No. I'm going to need 35 rolls. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going to need 35 rolls, okay? I'm going to need let's say 36 rolls of this insulation. Okay? I'm starting to get mixed up. I need 36 rolls of this insulation in order to cover the cost, or in order to insulate the whole place. Each roll is $20. So you times that by 20, $700. In conclusion, it would cost me $700 if I were to use this material. It would cost me $700 to insulate the walls. To insulate this entire cottage. $700. It's really cheap compared to how much everything else costs. Compared to the fact that you're spending like 16 grand on this stupid little cottage. An extra $700 in order to make it cool in the summer and warm during the winter is phenomenal, right? So, of course, I didn't account for that there's extra height here. I didn't account for the slanted roof or anything like that. So honestly, like, this is a very conservative estimate. I'd probably go up to about $1,000, and of course, this is probably the cheapest kind of insulation, but that's what it is, right? It's going to be $1,000 to insulate the whole thing. Now, how much would it cost for me to build this myself with independently purchased materials? There you go. There's another problem, right? So it depends on the area, because I'm going to have to buy my materials locally, right? If Nebraska has good prices on lumber, on wood, then I'm not going to be able to buy my stuff from Nebraska, because I'm going to have to somehow ship it all the way. If I live in California, right? I'm going to have to ship it somehow all the way to California, which I can't even imagine how the logistics of that would work, honestly, for like myself. I can't imagine if they would actually ship that much building material to me, or how much that would cost to do so. But of course, that's, I could look at different options. But ideally, I would want to get the lumber locally and drive it to my campsite myself. But of course, during this entire building process, I'm going to be living in a tent on my own land. So they actually do have they have like, I don't know if it's called a tent house. I mean, they have like this. Yeah, they have like a dome. Like you just buy a dome. Like look how cool it looks. It's just basically just a big old dome. And ideally you get one with a couple of with like some side vents or whatever. But I mean, if I bought a plot of land and then just plopped one of these down on it, and threw a mattress in there, then I'd be good to go, right? Like, for a while. I mean, realistically, if, and of course, the thing can double as a greenhouse once I actually build my real house. But, I mean, realistically, you look at these options, right? If I can buy a plot of land for $4,000 and I can buy one of these for another $1,000, no, you don't need to be homeless, right? Like, it's like this homeless crisis that we have, if everybody was able to just save up a bit of money and then, be able to do this. And yeah, it's going to take you working a year to save up this kind of money because it took me several to have my current savings. That means you used to do it, right? So people who are all stressed out about like, oh, I can't make rent this month, or oh, I lost my job, or whatever, right? It's oh, I'm gonna be homeless. Like, there's ways around it. And I'm not saying this to preach on like, oh, people shouldn't be homeless, but it's more along the lines of like, if you're in a tough situation, you can do something, right? All you need to do, I mean, you can be homeless for a while. Honestly, like if I turned 18 and I was kicked out of my house, or I graduated high school and I was kicked out of my house, I could have gone to fake address, gotten some low end job, worked while being like for real homeless, and worked for a while, saved up a little bit, first paycheck, I buy a used car, and then I sleep in that, and then and I keep working, and then a year later, sleeping in my car, then I save up a few thousand, and then I can buy a little plot of land. I can buy one of these things, and then at least I have something to sleep in, something to like throw a mattress in, right? I'm still gonna be pooping outdoors and probably having to take showers in the McDonald's bathroom, but at least and you don't actually have to take showers in the McDonald's bathroom. Camping shower. Here you go. You put water in this bag, and it heats. It uses solar heating. Um, it uses solar heating. I don't know how, and then it spouts out the water. So there's your real shower, right? I mean, you get a source of water, right? Like you can fill up instead of what the homeless people do, where they take a washcloth in like a fast food bathroom, and then they just like get a little like hand soap and they wipe their skin down with the washcloth in the bathroom, which is what a lot of homeless people do. Instead of that, you can go to the bathroom, you can go to the McDonald's bathroom and just fill up this bag with sink water, right? Just stand at the sink for 5 minutes and fill this up. And then you go outside or wherever you're staying while you're homeless, and then you let it heat up if you need that, or if you don't need that, then whatever, right? You can take cold showers if need be, and then yeah, you just use this to take a real shower, right? And have the water actually trickle down you. Yeah, you might still be in public and you're gonna have to deal with that, but then you're gonna have to wear swim trunks probably while you're doing so. But still, it's like a hell of a lot better than having to like physically clean yourself in a public restroom, right? And look, it's $20. It's $20. That's 2 hours of working a job, or that's like maybe half a day of begging for money, right? I don't know if I was like for real homeless and I was in the city, I would get a piece of cardboard, write on the cardboard in Sharpie, be like, I'm homeless, saving up for a shower, or need money for a shower, or need money for a hotel room, or need money for whatever, right? If I say need money for a hotel room, for a hot shower, a good meal, and a hotel room, people would give me money, right? It's especially like me, right? It's because I look relatively young. Like I'm not the most attractive person out there, but clean clothes, somewhat well kept, something like that in a popular area, and it's and people will give me money, and people will be like, oh yeah, here's $5, enjoy your hotel room tonight. I was like, cool. I'm not going to use the money for a hotel room. Maybe I will, but maybe I won't. Maybe I'll buy a personal shower that's a little more permanent. Maybe I'll buy a tent on here, right? Maybe I'll buy one of these silly domes. Maybe I'll save the money and buy a piece of land and buy one of these silly domes, and then be good to go. Honestly, like if I went outside in my city, which has a homeless population, not too bad, but we still have some. I pulled out a sign that said something like that. Even included like, if you don't have cash, you can donate to my Venmo or my Cash App, and then put my little username on there, right? Homeless Big Pasta, whatever. Then then people could donate me money. That's like cool. I wouldn't be making as much as like working a regular job probably, but it's something. It doesn't. It means that you don't need a job, right? If you aren't able to get one. Just come on, let's be real. Homeless people have a very difficult time getting a job. One of the main things that they ask you on a job application is for your address. Where do you live? If you can't answer that, then you're not getting the job. And then you got to work through some crappy like homeless shelter program that specifically gets homeless people jobs. And they're going to get you a job that's crappy, but it's full time. You're earning money, and they're going to get you an apartment or whatever. Or they're not. California is steering away from that sort of situation. Well, hey, you get free healthcare here. If you're poor enough, you get free healthcare. You have to be poor in a certain way. If you work a job, you're not poor enough. You don't get it. That's why, like, Democrat states, or like liberal states politically, they do not help you get out of a rut. That's what it is. They don't help you get out of a rut, because if you're poor and homeless and unemployed, they'll give you all the benefits in the world. But the instant you start working and start, owning a house and getting a car and, stop being disabled and all this sort of stuff, the instant you start doing that, then they'll start taking away benefits from you. Oh, you have a job. It might be crappy or no health insurance, but you don't need our free healthcare anymore. Oh, you have a job. You don't, you're struggling to make ends meet, but you have enough to, but you're over the income limit for food stamps, so we're taking away your food stamps. Oh, you were only able to make ends meet because we paid for your food? Well, too bad, we're taking away the food stamps, right? The income limit for food stamps here is $1,200. $1,200. If you're making $1,200 at a job, you will not be able to afford your basic necessities. Rent here is at least $1,000, and utilities and your car insurance and everything like that is going to put you over your income. So you can't even afford everything else, and then you hit that income. But then, if you're making that much money, they're going to take away your food stamps too. So working is actually going to cost you. That's what it is. And so which is a large reason why people who are on government benefits never get a job. They never get a job. They never get off of disability. They never try to improve their lives, because you can't just improve your life a little bit, because if you improve it a little bit, they'll use that as a reason to take all the assistance from you. No, you have to improve your life. You have to go from 0 to 100. You have to go from homeless to rich in order to be able to cope with the loss of all of your government program money or whatever, right? The big reason why I haven't gotten a part-time job yet is because they're going to take away my food stamps if I do. So, if I can be unemployed and they're giving me $200 a month to feed myself, then I'd rather that than work for like $600 a month, but then not get the free food, right? Why would I spend my time working in order to make just as much or less than the amount of money I was getting free anyway, right? There's no incentive, and it's actually a disadvantage for me to better my situation, for me to get a job and everything. So anyway, that's how it works. That's why whenever I talk to people who are on disability benefits or who are planning on getting on disability benefits like SSI or anything else, then the number one thing that I say is don't work. Don't prove that you can do something that gives the government an excuse to take away your benefits, right? Because that's what's going to happen. Oh, the government asks you, oh, how disabled are you? And if you give some sloppy answer, oh, I'm a little disabled, but I think I could do it if I really try, then they're going to be like, okay, you're capable, we're not giving you money. However, if, on the opposite end, if they ask, how disabled are you? And you aren't disabled at all, but then you become dramatic and you lie to them and you're like, oh, I'm so disabled. It causes me chronic pain just to get up in the morning, and I can't focus on anything because of constant migraines, and my crippling anxiety gives me panic attacks whenever I try to leave the house, and yada yada, right? You just blow everything out of proportion, true or not, and they'll be like, okay, you sound like a basket case. Here's $800 a month of free money, and we'll give you a discount on a government provided apartment, and we'll give you food stamps, and we'll give you free healthcare. That's what they'll do. You blow it out of proportion, and you essentially say things that you don't really mean to them, and they'll bend over backwards for you. That's how the government works, and so that's how these liberal states work. Why do you guys think there's a Black Lives Matter movement? Why do you guys think there's LGBT rights, right? Trans rights. Do any of these people really need any of this stuff? Do they need this special attention? No, they don't. They don't need a lick of this attention, and they could work hard in order to get good at life like the rest of us do. But what's the reality? The reality is they are complaining about their issues and blowing their own issues out of proportion. And because of that, because they're being dramatic, people sympathize for them. People bend over backwards for them. People protest and rally with them and give them free stuff and all this other junk. Right? Being black can be considered a disability at this point because black people have just blown it out of proportion and been like, oh yeah, the systemic racism that exists in our society disadvantages me economically to a high degree, therefore give me free money. And then the liberals are like, okay, yeah, sure, here's free money. So it works for them. It works for disabled people as well. In fact, I've seen people use this to their advantage to get free money, and they don't have to work anymore. Unfortunately, I myself was not able to take advantage of this. I tried, and I failed, and the amount of work that I'd have to go through in order to fake it, essentially, and get in that position was way too much. So. Not to mention, when you're on something like that, you are at the whims of the government. So, if they cancel one of their silly little programs, then I'm sore out of luck, right? Now I'm this supposedly disabled person who hasn't worked for 10 years. And then, and then that's gonna, screw me over, so. But, But the thing is, I don't mind, like, working a little bit. That's the thing. And yes, I haven't worked for a year. A year and 3 months, I believe, now. A year and 2 months. But, But yeah. It's like, I don't mind going to a place to work. It's just I don't want to do it the rest of my life. So I don't mind not being on disability benefits. But again, it's you gotta you can only do one radical or the other. You either gotta be completely disabled and like unable to even lift a finger unless they give you hundreds of dollars in free government money, or you have to work your butt off in order to make just a little bit more money than you would have gotten doing option A. So it's ridiculous. So whenever I see somebody who has a slight disability or something that could be used to get themselves government benefits, I go 100%. I go, you need to get this, right? Because you need to get this, and you need to exasperate and exaggerate your condition to the maximum, and fight tooth and nail to get these government benefits, because the alternative is that nobody's going to give a shit about your disability, and you're going to have to work through all of your problems in order to get to a point where you're spending the majority of your life in an office or working or doing anything else. So and it's tough, and there's strategies to obtaining that, and there's disability lawyers out there who can help you get that. So you throw a couple grand at them, and they're gonna get you signed up for that, and it's gonna be well worth your money. You either throw a couple grand at them to hire them, or they take a cut of your benefits when you do get the benefits. So either or, you're putting yourself in a good situation. So you're putting yourself in a better situation than if you had ignored your disability and or your condition or whatever, and try to make it in this world that doesn't accommodate to people like us. So that's what it is. So I mean, that is what it is. So they do it like this, huh? Why would you do this? I mean, if it's cold outside, I suppose. But if it's hot outside, can you imagine? Ugh. Anyway, when it's hot outside, you get one of these, couple of solar panels, maybe like a tarp over it so the sun doesn't shine through. Blackout curtains would be good, and some tinfoil to or some of the reflectance stuff that I have. You put it over the dome, and then you have one vent. You have one of these little things open, and that's where you lead your portable air conditioner vent out, or the pipe or whatever. You guys know it's with portable air conditioners. I'm not talking about an AC system in your house. I'm not talking about a window unit. I'm talking about portable air conditioners. Ones like these. They're on wheels and they blow out. They blow out the air. They're very good. But if you look at it, if you look closely, right, there's the unit. It's on the floor, right, in this computer-generated image. There's a pipe. You guys see the pipe. The pipe is leading up into a slot in the window. The thing with portable air conditioners is that it sucks in the hot air from your room and it blows out cool air. But it can't just eliminate the heat. It needs to redirect the heat out of your room. Well, how does it do that? Well, it redirects the heat through a pipe in the back of the unit and then just out your window. So the outside of your window, right outside where this pipe is going to be super hot and humid. But that's how it works. So considering that, you have to have a window. Wherever you place this thing, it has to be near a window. The window has to be openable, and to be able to be set up like this. And then where the pipe leads out, it has to be sealed so that the hot air doesn't go out of the pipe and then come back in the house, right? It has to be sealed so that none of it comes back in. That's a problem that I'm having. That's the reason why I haven't gotten one for my room, is because my windows are too big for the pipe, for a seal to block the hot air out. Right, my windows are too big, so the hot air will blow out of the pipe through my window, and then it'll just creep right back in because I'm not going to be able to cover the whole thing. So it's ridiculous, and I've tried to research a fix to it, and I'm getting very iffy responses. So yeah. Plus, most of these air conditioners have pretty bad reviews. If you scroll down, product is great, 5 stars, and then 1 star, it malfunctioned, and then 1 star, beware of customer service, and then a 3 star, the hose is too short. Right, stopped working after 32 days. Not what I expected. Do not buy. Great AC unit. Right, you're getting such a mix of responses. And when I'm spending $700 on something that I need for the summer, I don't want to leave it up to chance, right? I've only spent that much money on 2 items in my life. So you don't want to leave it to chance. Anyway, guys, give me 1 second. Or no, not just 1 second, I don't know, 60 seconds. Give me a second. Alright, guys, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Alright. I feel a lot better now. Alright, I need my fan on. now I am a lot more comfortable. Alright. Thank you, guys. I couldn't have done it without you. Yeah, so anyway, the insulation should be relatively cheap. If I go higher quality insulation, then it's going to be more expensive. But, okay, is a pallet of this stuff is 10 1/4 inch by 15 inch by 48 inch. So when you bust out the calculator, Mr. Calculator, oh wait, no, not that one, the other one, then, you know, we're trying to cover this surface area, right? You guys know how in school, like, I know it's geometry, I don't know if they did in, like, pre-algebra, but they had, find the area of a shape and then also find the surface, or they had surface area, they had area, surface area, and volume. And you guys probably, you know, for people who didn't like math, you know, or even for people who did like math, the thought was probably, ugh, I have to calculate surface area and volume. This is such a pain, and especially surface area, right? It was like, ugh, why do I need to cover surface area, right? Why would anyone care about how much space is, you know, how much space is around an object? And, you know, that's what I thought when I was in school. I was like, ugh, surface area is such a pain because I got to calculate area like 6 times and then add them all together. That's a lot of work, right? That's a lot of me moving my pencil on the paper. But, so, what's the use for it, right? Isn't volume more important? Because, like, okay, if I have a cup, don't I want to know how much liquid goes into the cup, right? So finding the volume of the cup would be a lot more important than finding the surface area. Well, surface area is important for this. So that's what it is. If you go into construction, then it's important for this. So anyway, what was this? 10 1/4 inches. Okay, I'm gonna have to in my heart of hearts, I'm gonna need to convert this to feet. So this is 0.85 feet times 1. Wait, is this volume? Wait a second. Nah, you know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna assume it's 10 inches thick. The insulation itself is 10 1/4 inches thick, which means that I don't have to actually like calculate that. So 15 by 48 is 1.25 times 4 is 5, and then there's 15 bags of it, which is 75. That does not hit even close. Okay, why don't I times it by... Wait a second. What the hell am I doing? I don't... What kind of insulate... It just bounces up? Wait a second. How do I determine how much of this I need then? Oh, they are complicated. Why'd you have to go and make things so complicated? I see the way you're acting like you're somebody else, getting me frustrated. It's times like this you been falling and crawling and breaking, we take and we get and we turn it into honesty. Promise me you're never gonna fight to fake it. No, no, no. That's my 7th grade interpretation of what the lyrics were as it was playing on the radio on my way to school. I believe that was Kelly Clarkson, or not Kelly Clarkson. Why do you have to go and make things so complicated? Avril Lavigne. Yeah. Although I'm gonna get copyright striked if I just even look at the Google page of the song, so we can't look at that for too long. Oh my god, can you imagine? I mean, this looks cute. Oh, it's on Amazon? Dude, can I just buy this? It's unavailable. Just a moment, we're checking your browser. It checks my browser too, or it would check my browser too when I used to look at porn, and I would think like, oh, are they like, is the government spying on me, like, and judging the kind of porn that I look at? This is really cute. This is really cute. You can see there's it's a couch, and then like a little kitchen. Furnishings and fixtures are not included in the kit. Well, as long as the kitchen itself is included, then I'm fine. But look at that. You just, a little kitchen, a little sink, right? You have a little table there, whatever. Hey, mark lines on the for floor nails. Oh, that's nice of them. I'm gonna have to do that in like pencil for myself anyway. So this is build yourself, but okay, so it looks like they stood at one end of it and took a picture of the other. So basically, like, what I can imagine is you have the kitchen. What I would do is I would have the kitchen, a table here, a bed here, probably like a toilet here too, like a composting toilet or something. And then on the right side here, I would have a TV. I would put my TV here with a nice little seat here to look at the TV. And that's what I do. And that's what you do. This thing is really small. I don't like how many windows there are on it, or that it's stairs, or that it's on wheels. I mean, it's a cute little thing. I don't know why you put a kitchen in it if you're not going to live in the thing, but whatever. Okay, it slots for the things for the kitchen, but it's not going to have the actual. Hey, look at that. All right, this is more my speed. Just a wooden box. Oh, look. I'm rich. I'm rich because I have a circular outdoor patio with a fireplace, with a brick fireplace. This would be comfy. This would honestly, like, if I already have the concrete foundation dudes over, then I could make a little outdoor thing where, you know, you go outside with a couple of chairs, and or even just a big old log to sit on, and then you cook stuff over the fire, have marshmallows out here, you know, go camping, that sort of thing. That'd be nice having this like right outside. Fireplace not included. Yeah, look at that. It's just a big empty box. That's pretty nice. I don't like how many windows there are in these things. But yeah, so what you could do is, and look, you have to have the foundation there already, so, or at least stone, bricks, stone blocks. But yeah, you could put the TV there, and you could sit here, watch the TV, and then you could put the kitchen over here, and a bathroom, and then a bed, right? It could technically fit all those things. And then you're good to go, right? You're good to go. Yeah. Oh, what I didn't consider when I was thinking about this is where am I gonna put the cat? I'm gonna need a space for like the cat stuff, and I'm gonna need an air vent for where the cat box is, because I don't want to smell that all the time. What I would actually like is if next to the cat box there was a garbage chute, so that I could scoop up a piece of poop from the cat box and then dump it in the garbage chute, and then it automatically leads to like some giant trash can that's outside or something. That's what I would like. That's what I would like. And you know, honestly, like, you could fashion one of the windows like that. Instead of having a window here, you could board most of it up, but then put a little hole here, that leads to like a garbage bin outside, and then you just put your poop there, or the cat poop there, and then just go like that. So you could do that. I mean, I could do that. I would want that done, to be honest. And I just don't know how, like, cleaning it is gonna work, because it will get filthy. You know what? Technically, I could just have it be. It's not even a chute. It could just be like a sliding door that goes to the outside. And I could just slide it open and just scoop up the poop from the cat box, and then just reach the scoop into the open slided door, or into the open space there, and then just dump it into the trash can that's outside. That would be incredibly simplistic. And the open door could double as a window that will help vent the cat poop smell so that it doesn't go into the rest of the house. Ah, there you go. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a window there with a screen door that slides so that I can just clean it easily. Because I don't hate cleaning the cat box. What I hate is having to change the trash can that I use to put the poop in, and then take that out to the back, and then come back inside and then put a new bag in there. I don't like that process, right? If I gotta clean the cat box, right? Like, let's say it's in the middle of the night, and Kiwi poops, and it's stinky. I just want to be able to go into the cat box, scoop it up, dump it in, dump it in the trash can or wherever the poop goes, wash my hands, go to sleep. That's all I want to do. Or like if I'm playing video games and she does that, I don't want to have to leave my video game for like more than 60 seconds to go take care of that, right? So, you got to streamline the process. Semi-related to that, I'm going to say something that's slightly degenerate, but if you get a house like this and you can't get a toilet installed because there's no plumbing and you don't want to pay for those composting toilets, you pee outside, and then you can poop in the cat box. You get a chair with a hole in it and you sit down in it, and then there's a cat box underneath, and then you just poop into the cat box. And then and then you move the cat litter with the scoop, right? Not with your hands like a cat does, but with a scoop. And then you cover your poop. It's gonna be really weird. You're gonna be sharing the cat box with the cat when you go poop, and the cat is gonna have to deal with these human-sized logs in the cat box. But anyway, it's not the worst solution in the world. I mean, a composting toilet basically uses the equivalent of cat litter to decompose your waste. So that's what it is. It's a cat box is really just a composting toilet that doesn't work very well. So worst comes to worst, just buy a cat box. Just buy a really big cat box with a bunch of cat litter, and you're good to go, right? There's your toilet. So you don't have to go outside, when you need to go to the bathroom. You don't need to buy a toilet or have plumbing in your house, right? So it's not the worst solution. Hey, what's this? What's this? They have a sauna room in here? Oh no, it's a bathroom. It's a bathroom. But it looks like a sauna room. Look at that. It's got a little shower. A little bathroom. Hey, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. What I would do actually is I would eliminate this wall here, and I would add an air vent. That way, I can just, the bed, I just roll off the bed and onto the toilet. Or the sink is here instead of the toilet, and I can just sit on the side of the bed while I brush my teeth. Something like that, right? What I was talking about with this picture, where you put the bathroom in here, and then So, and honestly, like when you're building something like this, you don't have to. Like, I don't have to get this add-on. I can just get extra wood, to cover this area where the shower is, and you can buy the shower itself at Home Depot. Home Depot sells showers. Just not the head, not the frame. I want the full shower. Yeah, shower kits. Look at that. Oh, look at this one. Ooh, I want this one. I've gone to Home Depot. You guys ever go to Home Depot or Lowe's before? It's cool. Like you go to the shower section, and they don't let you open the image, but you go to the shower section, and they have all these nice showers there, and they're like the price tags are relatively cheap. We take a shower at least every other day for our entire lives. You might as well have it be nice, right? That's it's the same with your bed, right? What do I do? What do I do? I go to the bathroom, I I game on my TV, and I go to sleep. That is all I need my house for. So basically that's all I do in my life. So your bathroom, or at least a shower, your TV setup, and your bed are like the three things that you need to focus on. I can eat fast food from like a rusted microwave, or frozen food from a rusted microwave, or I can go out and eat every day, or whatever. Right? I can get deli sandwiches if I'm on food stamps, right? I can do that every day. Right? I don't need, I'm not spending the majority of my time cooking. If I do spend the majority of my time cooking, I'm upgrading the kitchen. But you look at this, right? Wouldn't this kind of a shower be nice? I would love this. I would put the seats on the other side, but this would still be really nice. You sit down, you let the water just drizzle onto you or shoot out onto you or whatever, and you just take your time and you relax, right? I like showers with seats in them. Whenever I'm in the shower, I often think like, oh, I wish I could sit down. But if I sit down on the floor, then it's gonna feel really gunky and stuff. So, but this is cool. This is like with a seat. That's cool. $1,000, considering that it's gonna cost me like $30,000 or $40,000 to build this thing anyway. 1,000 to get a pretty nice shower isn't that much. I mean, you're going to need a shower anyway, but you compare it to something like this, which, this is also a nice shower, and you could technically put one of those shower seats in here. So if you need to go small, but you still want a rainfall shower, then this is good to go, right? So for, $600, that's pretty cheap, right? Like, obviously, if you already have a shower, then probably not, but look, I can get it delivered. But you get this. I'm sure they have toilets. You think about like, okay, what do you need? Right? What do you need in a bathroom? I need a toilet with a bidet. I don't care. I need a bidet toilet. This is what I need. A bidet toilet like that. Or, well, I mean, that itself doesn't look any special, but the bidet is the one where where it has like the little hose in it, not a sprayer. A bidet. A bidet is the one where it has... What the hell? This one. $50. $50. That's it. It sprays water up your butt. That's what it does. Can you imagine how clean you are going to feel when you take a massive dump and this sprays water at you, and you're just gonna feel so good. You're just gonna feel so clean. You're gonna feel like, man, I just stepped out of the shower, but with just my butt. Like, hell yeah. You can change the pressure so you can find like where the correct amount of pressure for you. Oh man, it's gonna be lukewarm water, so it's not gonna really be like super cold on your skin. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And this one was $50. $50 for a bidet attachment. But that's if you already have the toilet. If you don't have a toilet, Looks like these are a little pricey. I don't... Well, you know what? I don't spend too much of my time being a toilet. Space saving, one clean design, easier to clean, more durable. Sure. That sounds great. Budget friendly. I'm still going to need it. I don't want to buy a second toilet. So... Look how nice this toilet is. I like the toilets where it's the button on the top. Those are cool. Yeah, this one has the button. I believe that's a button on the top. Anyway, look how slick that is. Oh, hell yeah. Look at how slick that is. Oh, it's just... Oh, yeah. What a toilet. What a toilet. Look at that open lid technology. Tension hinges ensure a soft, quiet close. Isn't that awesome? You guys know I close the toilet lid whenever I go, right? That's the courteous thing to do. I know some men and a lot of women have a problem with not closing the toilet lid when they get off the toilet. So it's fine if you're the only one and you're a woman using the bathroom and you're only going to sit. But honestly, like having an open toilet is kind of like intrusive. It's kind of like it's kind of like an eyesore, sort of like knowing that lid on the toilet is open still, even though I'm not using the bathroom. Like that kind of irritates me a little bit. I'm not even being sarcastic. Like I don't like it when I go into the bathroom and the toilet seat is up. I don't like it. I don't know why I don't like it, but I just don't like it. So I close the lid every single time I use it. Of course, I'm a guy, so I would have to open the lid. I would have to open the one lid for if I sit down on it, or I'd have to open two lids if I don't. But anyway, this toilet's only $300. Very nice. You want a good, clean, comfortable seat that's easy to clean, that's sustainable, long lasting. Soft close, quick release. Elongated bowl offers added room and comfort. Durable ceramic, dual flush with high performance. 1.6 gallons per flush. That is a lot of water. Talk about a waste. Waste of water. Dual flush. Yeah, see, it has two buttons for the flush. I mean, I guess if, you just piss in the toilet, then, you don't need that much of a flush there, right? Sleek design. Look, you get the whole bathroom. Look at that. Look at that. You get the whole bathroom there. Oh, that tub, that toilet. This is the kind of lifestyle you're buying when you buy one of our Swiss Madison toilets. Anyway, I started talking about toilets. I want a urinal. That's what I want. I want a urinal. I don't necessarily want to have to leave the house to piss all the time. Hey, look at that. $200 for a urinal. I mean, if I'm building my own house, this would be very easy to install. Waterless, touch-free urinal. This is what I want. This is what they had at my work. They had one of these, and there would be like some kind of like absorbent item in the circle here, on top of the circle in the bowl. I don't know why or what it was, but I might need one of those. But other than that, wait, does this not come with the flush handle? For water closets. What the hell's a water closet? Guys, I gotta go skip. I'm thirsty. I gotta go to my water closet to get some water. What a water closet. Urinal cartridge? Why do you need a cartridge? What's a cartridge for? What is this? The patented cartridge is engineered to last an average of 3 to 4 months in typical installations and to receive urine through drain holes. Urine passes through an immiscible layer of biodegradable sealant, continues through a siphon trap system, and flows out through a baffle to prevent the loss of sealant. A discharge tube in the housing directs the flow of urine into the building drain system. The cartridge is designed as a replacement component when its function has been exhausted. Good for up to 7,000 uses. Whoa, so does it like filter your pee? Is that what they're saying? 7,000. 3 to 4 months. I'm gonna have to pay $60 every 4 months. Ugh, kill me. That's so expensive. That means it's gonna cost me $15 a month just to piss in my house. That's what that means. You know how I'm gonna save $15 a month? I'm gonna go outside to do it. That's all it is. I'm gonna go to my back lawn or my front lawn, and I'm just gonna zip down my pants and freaking do it. And I don't need freaking a Falcon universal water-free urinal cartridge. I'm not gonna need to buy this every 3 times a year. So goodbye urinal. we're not doing that. We're not doing urinals. All right. What else do you need? Kitchen. Here we go. And honestly, like, I know Home Depot is not the cheapest place. Like, I can probably find some of these individual items elsewhere for cheaper, or I could probably go on Craigslist and see like, oh yeah, we're deconstructing our house. We're giving away house components like a shower head and a toilet and whatnot. Or I could do that, save money. But like, come on, you're building your own house. You want a fresh, new, clean, high-tech toilet to sit on. That's what you want. That's what you want when you go to the bathroom. You want a shower seat bench built into the shower stall. That's what you want. Right? You don't want any of this cheapo Craigslist, freaking eBay, getting, I'm destroying my house. Come get the stuff while it lasts, sort of thing. So, anyway, I do want an island for the kitchen. I don't need a sink on the island, but, it would be nice to have a sink on the island. I suppose with something like this, you don't need. Per square foot? Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Whoa, per square foot. Actually, this would be really nice. This would be really nice. Because this counter could double as the dining room table. Like, I wouldn't mind sitting at something like this and eating my meal. Like, cooking the meal over here. Cooking the meal over here on the sink side. And then sliding the plates over and then eating on this side. Like, I wouldn't mind that. Like, that'd be pretty comfy, to be honest. You don't need 2 sinks, but, that's what you can do. That's what you can do. $68 per square foot. Holy crap. Wow, so how big is this going to be? How big do you guys think this is going to be? A seat is probably 2 feet in width. So I would say this is probably 5 by 6 feet. I would say this is a perfect square. So I'd probably say like 5.5 by 5.5 feet. Okay, just to make it complicated. Because you guys know I love making things complicated. This is actually, watch, before I even press enter, it's what's 5.5 squared? It's going to be 30.25. It's going to be 30.25. Hey, I was right. Hey, I got it right, guys. I learned how to do that in like the 5th grade. Some retired engineer came to the school and came to us smart kids, and he was like, "Oh, I'm going to teach you math for a math competition." And we went and did the math competition. But anyway, one of the tricks that he showed us was that if you're multiplying a number, if you're squaring a number like let's say you're doing like, if you're squaring a number that's like by 5, so you're doing like, let's say 25 by, whoops, by 25, okay? You're doing that. 25 is between 20 and 30. What's 20 times 30? 20 times 30 is 600. It's 600, and then 5 and 5, that's going to be 25. So you add 25 to that, and it's going to be 625. That's what 25 squared is, right? Is it 625? Let's ask calculator son. 25 times 25 is 625. There you go. So you can use that trick for anything, right? So I did 55 times 55, right? 55 is between 5 and 6, or 50 and 60. So I do 5 times 6 is 30, right? So you're thinking about like 3,000. And then you add 25, so 3,025. And then I just move the decimal places. So, or you can if you want. But anyway, 30.25. And then, so that's that little trick. Very cool. But anyway, this, they said $68 per square foot. So you go back to your calculator, times that by 68, because even I can't do that. This, holy shit, $2,000 for this countertop. It's $2,000. Kill me. And that's just the countertop. You're not even talking about like the thing it's standing on. It's just going to be a slab of marble that's $2,000. So anyway, so that's an expensive kitchen. Can you imagine? Okay, what can you buy with $2,000? You can buy one of the high-end LG 4K TVs that were like what I have. That's what I got, an OG or an LG OLED, the highest end, deep blacks, ray tracing VRR 65-inch 4K television that can run 120 FPS on my PS5. That's the kind of TV that I got, and it was the same price as this slab of a counter. You think about that. You think about that, right? Would you rather have that giant TV that's like going to be the best image quality you've ever experienced, or do you just want a nice countertop in your kitchen? Like, that's not even a question, right? You're never going to get this if you could get a TV for that price. But I see a lot of homes with a nice kitchen and they have crappy televisions. And it's like, okay, where were your priorities, right? Oh, mom's in the kitchen cooking, an hour a day. It's like, okay, cool. But everyone sits in front of the TV for like 4 hours a day each, right? So at least. So anyway, this is stupid expensive. So I'm probably just going to go wood. Just a wood countertop. I'll make this island. I'll still build myself an island. But it's going to be, cheap material. Like it's gonna be wood. I'm just gonna put like a polished wood. I'm basically just probably gonna use wood flooring tile on top of the counter. Wood kitchen counter. I wonder what that Amazon link was. Look at that wood finish. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at that wood finish on that countertop. You know what that is? This is going to be your basic like slab of wood. Or it's basically wooden flooring that, it's condensed like this, and you just cut it and you sand it down. You sand the edges down so they don't hurt you. So they don't slice you when you actually bump into them. You sand them down and you smooth them out, and then you just paint wood finish over it to make it glossy, and you let that dry, and you do like 3 or 5 layers on it, and then that's it. Like this wood countertop is something I would have made in wood shop, honestly. Like I made in 7th grade I took wood shop class. I made a napkin holder that was the same quality of material as this was, and that was free wood that the teacher gave us. So I'm pretty sure I could get something that looks nice like this without having to spend $2,000 on something extravagant. So, you know, and this is you know, to furnish this whole house would, or to furnish this whole kit, or to not that, the countertop for this whole kitchen would probably run me maybe like, with the wood and the wood finish, like the glossy paints and the sandpaper that I'm gonna need for it, probably gonna run me like maybe $200, maybe $200 or $300 for this nice looking counter. So a lot of labor is gonna go into it, but it's gonna be custom made. It's gonna be custom made, and the thing is, when you do that as well, you can actually use a knife while you're doing it. You can use a knife and carve like sayings into it or whatever, right? Like oh, I love you, or like, oh, you know, my favorite song lyrics in it, or oh, I could even carve like my favorite recipe into the countertop with a knife, right? And then I could gloss, and then, you know, I could apply that gloss, and it's gonna look cool, and it's gonna be like like matted, like a, it's gonna feel cool when you run your finger over it, but it's still gonna look glossy and shiny, right? It's not gonna look like chipped wood. So, you know, that's what I would do. So that's what I might do. And this counter can double as a cutting board. That would be the benefit as well, right? It's gonna be so cheap that it, like, as long as you cut your stuff in like one specific area, then it's not really gonna matter too much. Like if you get it all like dented with your knife, because it's the kind of material that a cutting board is made out of in the first place. So I don't like having to get out a cutting board when I need to cut something, or whenever I need to chop an ingredient. So anyway, I can do this for significantly cheaper, but I would prefer to buy it if it's convenient. I mean, that's a nice looking kitchen. But yeah, just kitchen countertops. I mean, it's gonna be easy peasy. I mean, it's not easy peasy, but you know, they're only selling the custom ones. I mean, I could go. Okay, so anyway, what else do I need? I need sink, right? I need a sink. I need one for the bathroom, one for the kitchen. Or if the house is small enough, I only need one, and I can double as both. So anyway, the shower is gonna be like 600. The or 1,000 or whatever, depending on how big I want it. I'm not gonna build my own custom shower. Certainly not build my own toilet. The toilet's gonna be another 3. As for pooping time, though, right? If I gotta if I gotta go number 1, I'm going outside, right? This is my house. This is my yard. That's what I'm doing, right? I don't care. I don't care if people are driving by on the street. They're gonna get to see. They're gonna get to see my back while while I have my zipper down. You know, being a man. They're charging this much for freaking sinks? Are you kidding me? It's just, oh my god. They show this picture of, you know, oh, it's this nice granite countertop, but it's just the basin bowl for the sink, it's for the water to go into, a wire rack, and the little components that go on in the sink. Honestly, like, I could probably order each of these parts individually. Why would you get a wire rack on your freaking sink? What, you're washing vegetables? You're gonna wash that many vegetables? Like, come on. So basically, you're paying for the faucet. It doesn't come with the faucet. You're joking. That is not worth it. I can get a bucket. I can get a bucket, and I can get a Home Depot bucket. All right, the Home Depot bucket, and I can cut a hole at the bottom of the bucket and put a freaking drain there, and it's $5, right? Let's look up drain. You're putting one of these, yeah. You cut a hole in the bottom of that bucket, and you just stick one of these in it, and then you know, whatever, right? The sink's got attached to a pipe and all of that, right? That's right. So, you know, basically, a bucket and I cut a hole in it and I put the drain in, it's gonna run me about 25 bucks. They're charging $300 for that kind of setup. This does not come with the faucet. This comes with just the bucket and the wire rack, and oh, you get a little gift bag. Like, what the fuck? Like no. I'm just gonna put a bucket in my sink if you're gonna charge me $300 for that. Like, oh my god. Can you imagine a metal bucket? You know, $100. Oh my god. This is where you this is what you pay for, right? You're not paying for the product. You're paying for the convenience. I need a sink. Go to Home Depot, click on the first thing you see, press buy now. That's what it is. That's what you're paying $400 for, right? You're not thinking of alternatives. You're not thinking like, okay, what can I do without? What, you know, are there alternatives to this? Can I just get a metal basin? Can I just buy a metal basin? Look at that. Look at that as a metal wash basin, right? Cut a hole in the bottom of that. Look at this. This is $600, but it's the full sink, right? You get the full thing. I mean, that's not worth it, but it's still. It's like, fine. Look at this. You could get something like a Tupperware thing. Like how, I'm gonna need to wash my hands, and then like to wash like fruits and vegetables, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna need the water for, or that's all I'm gonna need the sink for. I'm not spending $300 on that. Yes, I did just justify spending $300 on a toilet, and now I'm complaining about spending $300 on a sink. You guys understand that though, right? It's you're paying $300 for something I can get for $17 in a bucket from the same store, right? It's like, how can you justify? Like, how can you justify that? You can't. You can't justify why you're gonna spend so much. Look at this. It's a stainless steel metal basin. What do? You cut a hole in the middle with a power tool that maybe you can even rent from Home Depot, and then you stick the plug in. $50. $50 is all it's going to cost you, not $300. All right? You see, I'm saving money. I just saved $250 by not buying their ready-made product. So, all right? Let's cut a hole and put the drain there, right? That's it. That's it. That's all you do, right? Get a different drain if you want. I freaking, like, you know, you can go a little extra money on the drain if you want to. It's, you know, because you're saving a heck of a lot by not getting their stupid thing. Anyway. Whereas, like, with the shower, like, of course, you know, I'm going to be spending more than I need to, but I don't, you know, like with a shower, for example, because, okay, why am I doing this, but why, you know, why am I complaining about the sink, but, you know, I'm not trying to save money on the shower? I was like, the toilet makes sense, right? Nobody can build their own toilet, but I mean, technically you could. I've debated it. Why am I willing to pay $1,000 for a shower? You could make your own shower. You could build a wooden room, you know, a three-wall wooden room that's the size of a shower, polish the wood to be water resistant. You know, there's paint for that. And then cut a hole in it and put a shower head at the top and a drain on the floor. And that's it, right? There's your shower. And then you put a door there. So what do you need to buy? Instead of buying a full shower kit, you could buy just the shower head, drain, and door. And that's it. And the thing is, you could technically make a wooden door and then just use that as the shower door. You can have it sliding too if you want to. There's ways to do that. So you don't need the shower at all besides the shower head, which is like $40. But first of all, the main reason is I don't want to do any of that, right? I don't want to have to build any of that. I will if it's necessary, but honestly, like $600 for like an already built shower isn't, you know, that I can just just slam in there and, be good to go, that's fine, right? I don't care, right? You get these nice, sleek walls of the shower, and that's what I want, right? They're water resistant. They're water resistant walls, and they have the shelves on there already, and I don't have to do any work. That's the thing. I don't have to do any work, right? You carry this in, you plop it down, it's good to go. It already has the drain, it already has the shower head hooked up somewhere, and it has the doors, the walls already made, the shelves already made, right? You don't need anything else. Like, look at this room. This person technically could have, they already had a room that was sectioned off for this. They technically could have just installed the door, and they would have had a shower, but I know this is a shower. Like, come on. like, come on. Come on. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna be washing dishes in the sink. That's what it is. Could I wash dishes in a basin like this? I mean, that is what they're designed for. It's called a washing up bowl. So, it's multi-purpose dish tub for sink, water basins, dish pans for sink. There you go. That's all you need. Cut a hole in the middle, you're good to go. Oh, it's one of these. Cut a hole in the middle. Hey, the water drains. Hey, look at that. Can I cut the hole in the middle? That's all I care. That's all I care. Metal wash basin with a hole in the middle. I don't want to cut the hole myself. I want to get one with a drain. With drain. There we go. No, that's just the drain. They don't have a metal bucket with a hole in the middle. That upsets me. Hey, here it is. $150? Why? Why is this so much money to cut a hole in the middle of this? Please. Just manufacture it without the hole. What is wrong with you? I'm shopping. Just kind of realized I'm shopping. Oh, hey, look at that. Hey, you do hold your fruits and veggies in there, and then you fill it up with water, and then you go like that. Hey, look at that. You have all your dirty dishes in there. Oh, there's the hole. There's the hole. Look at that, guys. My the blue box that follows my cursor when I zoom into these images on the left there, it looks different on the oh wait, no, never mind. It looks different on my OBS program, but it doesn't look different in the stream. So I was gonna say it looks different in the stream, but it doesn't. So you guys are seeing the same thing that I am. It's just my program itself isn't seeing the same thing that I am. So anyway, this will be fine, right? Let's somehow you cut a hole in the bottom or whatever. I don't care, right? It's like you're only washing one dish at a time. Like, come on. Do you guys honestly wash dishes where you fill up the whole sink with sudsy water and then dump all of the dishes in there to soak and then pick them up one by one and then scrub? Like, come on, guys, you don't need to do that, right? You can just take your dirty dish, turn the faucet on, and then just put soap on a sponge and scrub it until it's good. And then just rinse off the soap off the dish, rinse off the gunk off of the sponge, and then put the dish in the dish rack and let it dry, and you're good to go, right? You don't need to do all this. You don't need to do all this. Anyway. Battery. Oh, not these kind of batteries. No, I want a solar battery. Yeah, one of these. Renewable energy. Here we go. $300, worth it. Press buy. 200 amps, 12 volt. See, I don't know what that means. How many of these do I have to buy to power my house? I don't know how solar energy works. How to live off grid. Here you go. Buy land with resources you can use. Build or buy an off-grid home. Install a solar power system. Install a backup power system. Drill a well for fresh water. Put a septic tank system. Conserve water in a gray water system. And learn how to grow and preserve your own food. Very nice, WikiHow. Thanks. Can I have like a list? I don't want to look through. Yeah, 3. Solar system. $40,000. Thank you. Domestic wind turbine is $10,000. Holy shoot. A hydropower turbine is $7,000. Micro. Can I have like a hydropower turbine and then just like run my faucet over it? Because faucet doesn't require electricity, so I can just run my faucet and then run the water in the turbine, and then send the water back up to the faucet, and then just have that be a cycle, and then that'll power the hydro turbine. Drill a well for fresh water. That is going to be really expensive. Drilling a well typically costs $30 to $60 per foot. Per foot. Which makes it about 70 grand in total. That is expensive. That means that the well could be, 200 feet. Put in a septic tank system. I would love to. $5,000. Conserve water with a gray water system. $4,000. Gray water system treats water used in dishwashing, sinks, showers, and baths, so it can be used in toilets and for irrigation. Oh, okay. So I'm going to use my shower water to water my crops. I see. For the cost, it's not that bad. Learn how to grow your own food. Hey, look at all that food they're growing. Hunt or gather food from the land. Yeah, I think I'm just going to work at the grocery store. Like, I don't... That sounds a lot. Collect clothing for each season. Yep. Get in shape so you're healthy and strong. All right, guys. All right, boys. It's time to do some push-ups. Time to do some push-ups. Reduce your electricity usage. Yeah, that doesn't vibe with me. Cut down on household waste. Hey, we can do that. Save and earn money creatively. Oh. Going off-grid isn't cheap, especially at first, and emergencies can happen. Educate yourself on off-grid living. There's the store. There's the hospital. Hey, there we go. Beyond disconnecting from public utilities, defining off-grid is up to you. You could attend workshops on topics like growing your own garden, starting a compost pile, repairing your home might be useful when you move off-grid. Check out these community event calendars on your local newspaper or library. Oh boy, guys. I'm going to check that out. This expert answer. What should I know if I want to live a minimalist lifestyle off the grid? Gotta get my monthly subscription for WikiHow Plus in order to see that answer. Propane and propane accessories. Anyway. So a lot of that's going to be pretty impossible for me. So the truth about off-grid living that no one will tell you. Da-da-da-da-da. This is like if you want to live really off grid, like really off grid, like log cabin in on the top of a mountain, reading books all the time. That's the kind of life that this is. I still want to be connected to the internet and play games, right? I don't need to like remove myself from society per se. You know, I just don't want to pay rent. That's all that is. I just want to own my own house without having to pay for the price of a house. That's all that I'm doing. Live rent free. Damn, you don't need to live off grid to live rent free. I swear to God. What? The fact that there's so much information about this. What does this say about our current country? What does this say about the living conditions of our country? That there's so much information and so much interest about living off grid. What does that tell us? That tells me that, that we're screwed. I bought this bag of Quest protein potato chips. They're nacho cheese flavored. And it has 18 grams of protein, which is cool. For one special size of one bag of them, right? It was these ones. This is what I have, right? From the outside, it feels like there's like 8 chips in here. Right? It's one of those things where like, okay, they put the chips. Right? Imagine the chips all fell to the bottom. It's just the bottom quarter of the bag is where the chips are, and I'm looking into the bag right now, and that's what it is. Right? It's the bottom quarter of the bag where the chips are. It's ridiculous. Anyway, this bag costs $3 for just one bag of them at the grocery store, and looking on Amazon, it looks like it's about the same price. $3 for a single serving bag of chips. Ridiculous. Look at that. They have 2 bags over here. That's $6. That's $6 worth of freaking money that's going into these chips. Chips. Yeah. Anyway, what else do you need for your life? Oh, how about bathroom sink? How about bathroom sink? There we go. Ooh, these taste really good. Oh, there was some chip that I had when I was a kid. It's very like thin. It's very flaky. It's like you bite down on it and it's like you're not even biting into anything. It just falls apart in your mouth when you bite on it, but it's still like a little crispy, a little crunchy. It's awesome. You're going to the bathroom, you buy a good sink. You buy an undermount sink for sure, or you buy a vessel sink. $100? All right. $300 for this one. Don't know what justifies that kind of price. I mean, you can get different colors. It's cool. Okay, so about $100 for your bathroom sink. That's fine. That's fine. Again, you could just use a bucket with a hole in the bottom, but you don't want to feel like you're using something cheap when you wash your hands, especially when you're in the bathroom. So in my opinion, being in the bathroom and being in your bed are like the 2 times when you're vulnerable. So you want a good bed, comfy, in a nice little cubby of a space, right? You don't want the bed to be out in the open or to be an afterthought. And then you want when you go to the bathroom, you want a nice toilet to sit in a decent space, and you want and you know, where you feel protected. And you also want you want a good sink for afterwards, right? Because you're still because when you go to the bathroom, you're still recovering. You know, you flush that toilet, you're still recovering from the vulnerability that you felt when you were using the restroom. So, you know, that kind of feeling lasts for maybe like 5 seconds or something, but it's still there, you know. It's still there for sure. I really like these chips. I actually really like these chips. But of course, you also want to go cheap because I'm not spending more than like $100 on a sink. I'm like, come on a ceramic bowl. Faucets are nothing. You look up like a faucet. Oops, faucets for the bathroom and the kitchen. $200. Your faucet's gonna be worth it. I mean, that's what it is. Kitchen faucet. Oh, it looks like you can get one for $20. Just this stupid little one. I would pay extra for a longer faucet. Like, look at that. Oh, look at that. Hell yeah. Can you imagine how good this would feel? Oh, whoops. Every time. All right. Can you imagine how good that would feel? To pop up to just flick it with your finger, and it goes up, and then the water drizzles out of this rectangular shaped faucet. Hell yeah. Man, you could have that kind of luxury for $100. Hell yeah. Dude, you can get two of them for 150. One for the bathroom, one for the kitchen. There you go. No, not that one. 100%, 100%. What a good faucet. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Ooh, now that feels good. You know, my house is gonna have like this luxury faucet and like a luxury shower and like a, you know, just a smooth wooden countertop. And then the rest of the house is going to look really like plain and poor and cheap. And you're going to have this huge contrast between like the bathroom that looks where you're like just the bathroom itself, right? It's going to be made out of wood. The bathroom is going to be made out of wood, except for this elegant faucet on the sink, and besides the really nice luxury toilet. You know, the whole thing's gonna be made out of like wooden boards. it's gonna contrast so much. Ooh, I like this. That would be a lot to put up. This would be fine though. Whenever you buy this stuff, you know, you're gonna have to pay for, or not pay. You're gonna have to install it. Like, I'm gonna have to install it myself. Look, there's this video of this dude installing it. No. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. A nice flooring. Hell yeah. Oh, and it's in the shower, too. Hey, well, maybe I could just buy a bunch of this instead of buying a shower kit. Hey, this shower you can lie down in. Oh, that's awesome. I want to lie down in the shower. Oh, that's what a bathtub's for. No. I want to lie down. I want to do activities on the floor in the shower. I want a his and her shower. Ooh, yeah. If I do it myself, I could get 2 shower faucets. I get one on the right side. One on the right side and one on the left side. And it's a his and hers, so I could be over on the left side and she could be over on the right side. That'd be cool. As long as the temperature of the water can be changed depending on the side you're on, because I like really hot showers. Like, I like it where, like, it feels like my skin is going to burn off from how hot the water is. That's what I love. It's the same thing with jacuzzis. I take a shower to simulate what it's like to be in a jacuzzi. So, that's what I want. With a jacuzzi, you can probably control it a bit better, but with a shower, like, I don't know how you control the heat of the shower, so. Oh, these chips are so good. I'm almost done with them, though. $3 down the drain. Man, if I was spending my own money on food instead of the government's, like, I would never buy any of this stuff, right? I would be buying raw ingredients to get, like, the most, like, calories per dollar. Like, I would just be buying raw chicken breasts and just, like, putting them in the oven and then just, it's like, just taking them out and just chomping on them, right? Because it's going to be the most, like, you know, amount of, like, calorie to dollar that you can get with that sort of thing. None of this, like, oh, they already prepped it for me. They already cooked it for me in a microwave meal, right? Because I'm not going to be able to afford that luxury. I could either spend $1 and cook it myself, or I can spend $5 to have them cook it for me. Like, obviously, I'm going to cook it myself, right, to save money. So that's got to be every meal. Same thing with these protein chips. If I need protein, I'm not going to get a bag of expensive chips to get it. I'm going to get a scoop of whey protein, which is like the cheapest condensed version of protein. I'm going to put the scoop of protein, dunk it in a in a glass of water and chug the thing. And I'm probably going to be like nauseous doing it, but that's, you know, that's how I'm going to do it because it's the cheapest way to get protein. The fastest way to get it. Those were good chips. Honestly, I recommend. High in protein had 18 grams of protein, which apparently is a third of your daily value. So 3 of those bags of chips a day, you're going to be pretty good to go. These bags of chips are 140 calories per bag. That's pretty low. That's pretty low. I shouldn't be eating something like this. I should be eating like more calorie intensive stuff. It has calcium in it. Ooh. 1 gram of sugar. Wow, that's nothing. Nice. It does have a lot of sodium. So that's something to look out for. A little salt. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, the chip grease or the chip powder isn't coming off my fingers, so I knew somebody who, like, you know, they didn't want to, like, go to the bathroom to, like, you know, wash their hands or whatever, if not like their hands were dirty, but like if they got stuff on their hands or whatever, right? Like potato chip grease or powder or whatever. So what they would do is they'd take a cup of water and they would pour a little bit of water onto their hand or onto their fingers, and then they would use that water to rub it. And of course the water would dribble on the floor a little bit, but you know, it's just water, right? So they would do that in their room. They would do that at the restaurant, right? You know, we'd go to a restaurant and they would ask for, they wouldn't want to go to the public bathroom. They would just ask for a glass of water, and then they would put, once the waitress walks away, they would pour the water from the cup onto their hand, and then wipe off whatever they had on their hand, and then just either shaked out the water off their hands, or they wiped it in the napkin. It was like they were fast doing it, but it was still still a whole thing, right? So, anyway, so I did not do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do the, because I don't have the water. Oh, I do have the water. I don't want to waste it on my fingers, but anyway, I just tried to wipe it off with a napkin, and it wasn't really coming off. So anyway, I could technically build the shower, but I'm gonna be so sick of this. Like, I'm gonna be so sick of building stuff. But if I have to build the bathroom anyway with the tile, you don't need a bathroom, right? Like, you don't need a bathroom. You just need like a sink and a toilet off in the corner of the house. That's fine, right? That's fine. And then we can build a bathroom later, right? That's, you know, come on. How to install flooring. Prepare the space. Ensure it's level. Install the blackboard. Mark the guidelines, sure. Spreading mortar and laying down your tile. Oh my. No. Oh my god, it looks so messy. You're gonna sponge it down? Ugh. You got filing in the edges. Measure and cut. Spread grout? Why would you spread grout? What are you spreading it on? Oh, is that your polish? Whoa, wait. Okay, I guess that's your flooring polish, so. Install baseboard and molding around edges. Oh, so you put the tile in first and then you put in your baseboard, okay. Or what the border is. Nope. 8 minutes? How to install tile flooring. You're gonna need, holy shit. Okay. You're gonna need, God, just to do the bathroom, you're gonna need a rubber mallet, spacers, a level, a long wood piece, a spray bottle, flooring transitions, a power drill, a tape measure, a backer board, and a nail gun. And you're gonna need finishing nails, mixing paddle, tile trowel, chalk line kit, grout sealer, sponges, grout float, and margin trowel. And then buckets, and then rubber gloves, and a thin set. Oh, it's another type of mortar. Make sure to get that. Kill me. Oh my god, that's so complicated. I mean, it's not like, you know, obviously, like, but I can just imagine, like, you know, I wake up in the morning, right? You know, I'm living in a tent on this site, and I'm like, okay, here's the space for the bathroom, time to make the bathroom. And I wake up in the morning, have some breakfast. And I'm like, okay, time for work. And I spend the next 16 hours looking at this video and, and getting my materials and trying to figure out what I need and doing everything. What a pain. What an absolute pain. Like, I'm not like I won't feel like doing it. That's what it is. I won't feel like doing it. I won't not do it, especially if I'm, if I've invested the money and I'm already there, but I'm really not going to want to. All right, he's inserting spacers. I mean, it's not the end of the world, It's like, resquaring them using the 3-4-5 method. All right, man. Sure, the 3-4-5 method. Is just Pythagorean theorem, right? 3-4-5 triangle. Mixing paddle. All right, man. What consistency? Oh, I am not a good judge on consistency. It has a limited working life, and you can't add more water once the mortar starts to. It weakens its bonding material. If you want it. Why? Spray the backer board as you work. Using a trowel from your mixing bucket. Sorry, one card. Okay. Or with just the flat side of the trowel. Okay. Pressing it into the backboard at a roughly 45-degree angle. Cool the mortar using the notch. Okay. Holding it at a 40. The consistency of the mortar. Test tile on the wet mortar. Mild pressure, slide tile a quarter back against the ridges, then slide it the opposite direction to place. Should be completely covered in mortar. Okay. You didn't mix the mortar properly, didn't spread the mortar evenly, or waited too long to set your first tile. Adjust before you go any further. Easy for you to say. Start by relaying your first. Okay, and then. So if I don't put enough glue down. Whoa. Okay, begin setting. Okay, so if I don't set enough glue down, then it's not going to stick and it's going to come apart like a deteriorated school project. Ugh. Okay. Relaying your first tile. Press that down in the mortar. Aligning the edges in corner. Hinge at down and slightly twisting it back and forth. Whoa. Okay. Okay, here we go. So you pressed it down, okay, and then you do this. You should to place 2 spacers, okay, yeah. After installing some tiles, make sure they're level. Place a 2x4 on the tile and tap lightly with a hammer. Oh, that's a cool trick. Use a margin trowels to remove bits of excess mortar. And a damp sponge to also remove the excess mortar on top of the tiles. Whoa, dude. Okay, using that method, this room alone probably took this dude like 4 hours to set. My god. Oh my god, because he had to put the mortar, he had to spray the backboard with water, put the mortar down, spread it out evenly, but thickly enough, and then place the tile, and then place the spacers between the tiles, and then scrape off and wipe off the excess mortar. And he had to do that for every single tile. He had to do that for every single tile that's in this camera shot. Ugh, what a pain in the ass. What an absolute pain in the ass this sounds like. Honestly. I thought about before about being a tiler in as a career. but like please, like kill me. Like this is such a process. Obviously, after doing it once or twice, you know, you're gonna get used to it. But still, it's like, you know, it feels like there's that initial like learning process where it's like you can screw this up, and if you do, then you have failed, right? And so but it's so many, you know, things, and there's so much requirements. Like cut tiles are required for the board. Okay. Go back to the second room and begin laying tiles. Continue to all 4 quadrants with uncut tiles. Let the mortar harden before you tackle the border tiles. And then you're going to need an electric saw to cut. Start the border tile process by measuring how wide your border is for the tiles and one wall should be. First, place a tile to be cut directly on top of to the next full tile near the wall. Okay. Take 2 more tiles. Oh, this is a trick of the trade. All right, let's see this trick of the trade. We're gonna measure it using 2 tiles upright with their backs against the wall, or use another object that has a similar thickness as a gap. Okay. So he's putting it up to there. Draw a line. Okay. How to cut those edge tiles with a wet saw. Yeah, man. Okay. Damn, will the manufacturer really give me that many instructions? That's nice of them. I thought this was sort of like, oh, you just buy the materials and, you know, you're on your own, right? But you have to watch Home Depot videos in order to figure out how to build your house. First, set it up in a space that you're fine with getting wet, ideally outdoors. Once you set it up, adjust the fence grid so the cut line marks are at the blade, okay? And then cut it. Got it by the fence, yeah. Cut slowly to avoid chipping the tile. Whoa, that's a wet saw? That's cool. That's cool. It drips water where, you know, right before where it's going to cut, so it moistens the wood so that so it's an easier cut. Hey, that's pretty cool. That's like ingenious. Oh my gosh. I'm sure back in the day people were like, "Oh, we need water," and they had to spritz water, you know, along the cut line right before it was going to get cut. Oh, this one just does it for you. Dang. Yeah, as an alternative if I don't want to buy a wet saw. The cost of the power tools that I'm going to need for this project are probably going to be pretty expensive. I mean, you're talking about like $500 for this wet saw, probably. In fact, we could look that up. Wet saw. Okay. So, this one's $150. This one's $700. Which one do I need? Wet tile saw with stand. Man, if I can use the wet tile saw, but like without the water aspect to it as well, then it can be a dry saw as well. Here's a tile saw. Huh. Okay, so I mean they're not too bad. I mean it is still a gargantuan waste of money, in my opinion. But it's gonna. I mean, it's, you know, you do something like this, you can't go without these tools. So, and obviously, I get to keep these tools for life if I buy them, or I can just simply resell them too. Get some of my money back when I'm done with the project. Apply your grouts. It's now time to apply the grouts. Yeah, I was thinking I could just buy the piece of land and then just pitch up one of those silly domes and then just do it like that. I don't need to do any of this. Apply the grout, which fills the spaces between the tiles. Okay, yeah, see, that looks nice. Those tiles look nice. And helps the floor stay completely waterproof. Before grouting, remove all your tile spacers. Ugh. Like, when I build this house, I'm gonna be spending like at least 2 months just on a plot of land with like no connection to the world. Like I'm gonna have a propane stove with cans of food, and my cell phone probably isn't gonna get service, and I, or my cell phone better get service, but I'm gonna be out in the middle and out in like off in the outskirts of some small town, right? And it's like I'm gonna be like all by myself, maybe with my cat with me. Ideally not for 2 months, my cat with me. But then I could have my cat with me, that's fine. Part of the cost will be, I mean, what I'll do with my cat is I'll probably just leave her here, and then I'll go do my thing, and then I can always fly back on an airplane to here, and then pick her up, and then fly a plane with her to there. I could probably you can buy, I've looked this up before, you can buy a plane ticket for your cat. As long as, they meet guidelines and they stay in their cage and whatnot. You can't do it for dogs, but a cat or smaller would be able to do it, especially for a short flight like that. It would be from basically from LA to Sacramento, which is, it's probably that's a less than a 2 hour flight. I'd say that's probably going to be like a little over 1 hour of an airplane ride. It's going to cost me money to do all that and for the Ubers to get back and forth, but and my cat is going to have to go on an airplane, but it's going to be what it is, So that way she doesn't have to live, camping out. Because I don't know what I would do with her when I need to go to the store for something, Basically, I'm going to be, so cat aside, I'm going to be on this plot of land, living in like a tent or the backseat of my car, or a silly little dome like that's on Amazon. And I'm gonna be using like a propane stove and a pot to cook canned food. I'll probably be making like beans and rice. Beans and rice with seasoning. That's probably gonna be, and a multivitamin. That's probably gonna be my diet for that whole time. And I'm just gonna be living like outside next to just on top of a concrete slab of a foundation that just on top of this like concrete slab of a foundation. Well, every night while I'm in the middle of building this. Oh my god. You talk about motivation, and it's like, okay, you're sleeping in a tent until you build your own living space, right? I don't know. My whole thing is that I'm not motivated to do much in life, but if I throw myself in the deep end and put myself in a despairing situation like that, then I'll start getting the motivation, being like, okay, I should probably make progress on this house, and then I start making progress on the house, right? So, I'm gonna have to start early though. I'm probably gonna have to start in like May. Ugh, during the hottest time of the year too. Kill me. That's not fun. I would rather start in like September. But then it's gonna snow. Typically you need to do construction projects during the summer, despite the heat. I'm gonna have to buy sunscreen. It's gonna be hot out. Ugh. And I'm not gonna have a shower either. Well, I'll have one of those solar showers, I guess. I'm gonna have to figure out my water source. I'm gonna need the plumbing to hook up to like just a sink that I have like elsewhere on my land, just to just to figure it out. Oh well, I gotta make some calls tomorrow about all that. Okay, remove all your tile spacers. Mixing grout to the consistency the manufacturer calls for and spread it over the surface of the tiles. Keep the rubber grout at a 45-degree angle. What did he mean by this? What does he mean by a 45-degree angle? Can you backspace when I want you? Keep the rubber grouts. Okay. I believe he's talking about the tool that he's holding. A 45-degree angle, okay. You know, by this point in the process, I will have a wooden structure already made. In fact, I should, by this point in the, like, the bathroom should be last. Like, by this point in the process, I should already have, like, be moved into the house. Like, this should be the last thing that I'm doing. But I'm looking at this and then seeing, like, okay, what if I made the floor of the entire house tile? This is what I would have to do for the entire, like, 400 square feet of floor space that's there. And that's going to be a hell of a job. But, I mean, I'll do it. I mean, I'll do it. But I'm going to look at it and think to myself, you know, maybe I don't need to do this. Maybe I'm fine with just a wooden board as a floor, you know. But you can't. Pressing the grout down into the spaces between the tiles. Do you really need to coat the whole thing? Why don't you just like, there's all this space that's like, okay, there are no cracks there, right? There's no cracks over here, so you're right. Why don't I just, you know, squish the stuff in the space in between the tiles, and that's it. It seems like unnecessary work. Work diagonally to avoid dripping into them and creating dents. What do you mean? Avoid creating dents in the wet grout? Sure to wipe wet grout off the top quickly to avoid dulling the finish on your tile. Rinse the sponge frequently in clean water and change out the water frequently too. Yeah, see, I would have to have running water in the area already. So, assuming you do this in a bathroom, the sink should already be set up. I mean, so I'm gonna have to have an order of events here. God, this is what I get when I, you know, never built a house before. The cleaner the water, more effectively it'll remove the grout from the surface of your tile, sealing the grout. You want to first allow the grout to cure for about 3 days. Oh, okay. Cover a 1/4 inch expansion gap, Bono's tile trim or quarter. That's a clean floor though. I mean, you look at that. That's a clean floor. That is a clean finish though on that tile. This guy did a good job. This guy did a really good job. See, there's a towel rack there. So they're probably gonna put like a toilet here. Or like a shower here or something. This guy's handsome. He's a real handyman. And a woman would be lucky to have him. Any desired thresholds between your tiled floor and neighboring fence. With that, your tile project is complete. Hey, look at that. Professional installers are available. Damn, you know what? Like, if it's not gonna cost too much, like, let's get it done. Nah, I'm gonna be wasting too much money anyway. I gotta do all this myself, unfortunately. Oh, hey, they have a his and her sink there. That's cool. I don't know why we need that, but you know. I'm not gonna have a fancy cabinet like this under the sink. I'm just gonna have it's gonna be one sink, and it's just gonna be a box for a cabinet, and it's gonna have one door, and that's gonna be it. And then all my crap is gonna be shoved in there, and that's all my bathroom stuff is gonna be shoved in there. And that's gonna be it. At the Home Depot. How doers get it done. Damn, that was a good video. That was helpful. Yeah. Very nice. This one was helpful too. Don't play the sound, man. It was helpful. Yeah. So, okay. $2 per square foot. So if I tiled the entire house, that's gonna be like less than $1,000 for this kind of porcelain finish throughout the entire house, which honestly would be pretty good. Like if the whole house had this sort of tile, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that at all. Trying to picture it in your space. See this tile in your room. Whoa, they have like a computer generate. Oh, that's cool. You can get their smartphone app and point the camera at your house, and then it's gonna show you the different kind of tile that's there. That's cool. That's a cool concept for an app. Oh, I don't know how real that is because it looks like they just took the same thing and then they just darkened the image in the phone, and that's it. It looks like the same kind of tile. $12 by $24. Oh, and then here in the shower, the border of the shower, you raise it up a little bit during the building process. I wonder how you would do that specifically. You buy a shower kit. That's how you do it. Ah. Anyway, this is relatively cheap. I've been looking up the prices of each of these things individually, but I haven't been writing any of this stuff down. The insulation was $1,000, right? And then the flooring is gonna be about $1,000, and then I don't know how many 2x4s I need. I mean, it's gonna add up. I guess I'd have to decide on a theme for the house. Do I want it to look vinyl, wood, laminate, stone, nature? Do I want to install garage flooring across my actual home? Do I want to put artificial grass in my house? Oh my god, I could totally do that. I could totally put artificial grass in my house. I could put artificial grass in my house. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That would be so cool. Oh no, Kiwi would mistake it for real grass and she would piss in it all the time. Oh no. Dang it. I could have that in my home theater. I could have my TV instead of like a home theater, it could be just like nature. It could be grass and then like forest wallpaper. I've always liked this kind of flooring. To be honest, the garage, this kind, yeah. $2 per square foot. It's relatively the same. Oh my god, I love this kind of flooring. It feels really good. It feels really good to walk on, in my opinion. Oh, it's just a roll of it? Oh, that's easy. So you just slap the roll down and you just drive your car on top of it. 10 by 24 feet, dang. Okay, so I haven't actually, like, I've thought about the flooring, I've thought about the bathroom and the kitchen, but I haven't actually thought about the actual structure of the house. Because I've been just going based off of these kits. Because I look at one of these kits and I'm like, okay, yeah, you know, if I buy one of these and build it out, then how much is it going to cost to? You know, how much is it going to cost to make it decent? And okay, the entire bathroom is probably going to be shower, sink, and toilet is probably going to be 1,500, and then the insulation and the flooring is going to be about 1,000 each. So I'm already looking at $3,500. The kitchen. God, I don't even want to think about the kitchen. So let's not. I need to think about the actual structure of the house, and then coverage rate of the material. Sure, but choosing to buy a pre-existing house could save you $177,000. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is all talking about cost. I want to know how many 2x4s does it take to build a house? One 2x4 per foot. So that means in a house, you're going to put a 2x4 and then 12 inches and then a 2x4 and then 12 inches and then 2x4. This house is not built to code. So I can assume that it's exactly 1 foot in between each panel, which means that if I have a house, and let's say it's 16 by 24, because that's I guess that's what we're doing. So wait, what's 16 times 24? Where'd I get that number? What was this about? Was this the tiling? No, this was something else. I don't remember what this number was. What cost $2,000? Oh, the kitchen countertop. Yeah. The kitchen countertop. What's 16 times 24? Okay, that's good enough. So 16 by 24. That's going to be my house, okay? So that means that I'm going to need one, and then I guess 16 of them, and then 24, and then 16, and then 24. So what does that add up to be? That's 80. So that's going to be 80 2x4s. So let's, I mean, I can't think about this. So 80 2x4s Insulation equals 1,000. Flooring equals 1,000. Bathroom equals 1,500. Kitchen equals, I don't want to think about it. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? And then, so you need the 2x4s, you need the wiring, or you need the outer walls, you need the inner walls, and you need the pipes and the electric wiring. That's basically all you need, right? And then, I mean, generator and stuff, but those are kind of negligible costs. So I'm calculating. You know, they say that, you know, oh, just buying a house is cheaper than building one. And for the same size house, that would be true. But I don't want to build the same size house, right? A lot of houses that are super expensive are big, or they're a little spacious or whatever. I don't want that. I don't want that. If, you know, you're charging me, you know, especially, you know, looking at this, right? $10,000, or, you know, what was it? It was $16,000 for a shell of a house, and then if I got all my other crap installed into it, then that would add up to, I don't know, I mean, like 25. So this plus a little extra would be like $25,000 for like a functional house on top of something. That's with a bathroom and a space for the bed and insulation and, you know, all this sort of stuff. So, and this is pre-built, right? I could probably go cheaper on the materials. Walls, wall framing, post and beam wall framing. So walls. Just, I don't know. Build a wall. Come on. Build a wall. Make Mexico pay for it. That's cool. That is so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? That is so cool. Oh, epic. Oh, that would be so epic to freaking to have on your wall. Oh, hell yeah. How much do you get? 32 square feet for 65. Okay, so it's about $2 per square foot. It's the same as the tiling. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. So you cut it with a wet saw and then you put these beams across. That's such a cool aesthetic. I don't need it, but they're 3D wall panels. What I need is like a giant whiteboard. I need like a giant whiteboard with like expo markers. You just stack bricks. 20 bricks for $126? Really? It's so pricey. I mean, I guess I could put flooring material on the walls. There's no way I can't put like tile on the walls though. Wall paneling. Okay, what's gonna look good here? I need like your cheapest. It's per square foot. Alright, the price per square foot is ridiculous. Okay, let's just assume that this is what it is and it's $2 per square foot. How many square feet? I mean, the house is gonna be... Let's say it's 8 feet tall for simplicity's sake. So I'm gonna need... So the inner walls, it's gonna be... $16 by 8, or it's gonna be, what's this, 40, 80 times 8 would be $640, or 640 square feet times $2 per square foot would be about $1,200. Inner walls are going to be $1,200. Okay. Outer walls. Outer walls of a house. Exterior walls are covered with sheathing, usually plywood or oriental strand board. What's... Okay, plywood. That's what I'm looking for, plywood. I'm gonna need the plywood and I'm gonna need the fucking... Oh, that's right. I'm gonna need the plywood and I'm gonna need the walling. Because based off the images, you know, it's... You make the room out of plywood and then you put your walling on it or whatever. So technically I could have just a, you know, this is still in construction kind of look to it by not applying finish it. You can use plywood instead of drywall for walls and ceilings. Plywood weighs less and it's also stronger and more damage resistant. Construction grade plywood is more expensive though, and it might not meet local building codes as it isn't as soundproof or fireproof. Well, I'm gonna have to install a fire alarm anyway, so... Anyway, plywood at Home Depot. Where's Home Depot? Nah, we'll look at Lowe's. I can style it. Oh. Wait, where'd it go? Curcio? Where'd it go? Brown wall panel. This is going to be plywood. There we go. Sheathing. 4x8 panels. So that's going to be 32. What was 1400 for again? That's the surface area. Anyway, wait, what's the surface area of the walls? I'm gonna need 1400. Okay, so that's gonna be... Wait, 16 by 24. Oh no, I already calculated that. Okay, so I could do... What can I do? I could do... Well, I'm gonna need plywood for all 6 walls. I'm gonna need it for the floor as well, and the floor is basically gonna be... The floor is going to be plywood and then baseboard and then tile. God, what a pain. So I might have a house that doesn't have you know, that just has a plywood flooring to it. So, okay, 1408 was a surface area, right? Divided by, I mean, this is 4 by 8. This is actually, OSB sheathing panel as 4 by 8. 4 by 8 is 32, and it's $36. So it's $36 divided by the fact that it's that. That means it's $1.14 per square foot. And then I times that by the surface area of the building that I need. And it's only going to be $1,600. Okay. Inner walls are $1,200. Can I have plywood on the outside of the house? Outside walls of a house. But the inside walls are also plywood. Do you just make the whole thing out of plywood? Okay. Okay. Now I understand. Now I understand. Here we go, lads. You want to know what it is? What it is? You want to know what it is? Stone foundation. 2x4s on the ground, laid horizontally. You know, just these pillars, right? These wooden pillars. They're going to be laid on the floor. And then plywood on top of the 2x4s, bolted in. And then your flooring, right? Your tile or your carpet or whatever. I have no doubt that there's that underneath the carpet on my floor, there's probably plywood underneath this. If I were to rip up the carpet. So it's, the floor is going to be concrete, a frame of 2x4 posts laid down, and then plywood on top of those, and then floor tiling on top of that, or carpet on top of that. As far as the walls go, it's going to be one board. It's going to be on top of the concrete, one board along the bottom, a frame made of these 2x4s here, a frame made of these 2x4 posts, and then plywood on the outside, plywood on the inside. And then on the inside, if you don't want to look at plywood, you know, you're gonna put your walling, your special little, your walling up or whatever, right? Maybe not this necessary, but like this. So like what a normal house looks like, right? Like that kind of wall, you know, or that kind of wall, you know. So what is that called? Plasterboard, I believe that's called. Yeah, plasterboard is a cheaper one. Okay, so the walls of the house are gonna be, it's gonna be 2x4 posts with insulation in the middle of it, and your wiring strung through if you need that, and then it's gonna be plywood on the outside and on the inside, you know, slabs. So the 2x4s are, and the insulation is sandwiched together by one layer of plywood on each side, and then the outside of the house is going to have a certain aesthetic to it based off of the zoning codes. I'm gonna actually have to put, you know, decorate the outside walls, right? I can't just have a plywood house. I'm gonna have to decorate the outside to make it look like it's built like something, and then the inside is also gonna need that as well. You know, the inside is also gonna need you know, your real walling, right? But basically, a house is it's just a series of 2x4 posts, either stood up or laid on the ground, insulation, and then plywood on the outside and inside of the house. So that you're not, you know, stepping on 2x4s, basically. You're just stepping on wooden platforms, essentially. So everybody's house is just basically wooden platforms on top of wooden poles. That's essentially what your house is, and it's decorated with this tiling and with the, you know, with the outside aesthetic and paint in order to not look like that's what your house is, but that's what your house is. So that's what a house is. Okay, I fully understand what a house is. And so understanding that, all I need to do is be able to replicate that, but on a smaller scale. And then I'm good to go. So building houses is very easy. I can do that. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it, guys. I can learn construction. I'm already getting the conceptual part of it down. Okay. I have the concept down already. With that said, as long as you can do that and then integrate the wiring for the electricity and the plumbing, the pipes for the plumbing, and then all the little nooks and crannies for windows and ceiling lights and things like that, then actually, how does a ceiling light fit into that? How to install a ceiling light? Oh, I thought Google would have heard me ask that. Oh, not shopping, pictures. It's a space dug out in the pre-building process. Okay. Okay. So you would have to plan out the light placement of the house as well beforehand. Okay, I was right. It is indented into the wall. Okay, that's a basic concept then. I can see that. It's ugly, but then you put a little cap on it and it looks pretty. But underneath it's ugly, right? All of, you know, in our houses, the lights in the ceiling are basically like this, right? Whether your light bulbs are, whether the light itself is hanging down from the ceiling or if it's built into the ceiling itself, it looks like this. It's basically, if you took off all of the decoration and everything, it would be just a dark hole that was cut out into the ceiling during the building process. Okay. And then once you have but then you do that, but then it's basic wiring. So basically there's wiring in the ceiling. In the wiring would be like strung through here through the boards. So, and then you go in and connect. I don't know how you troubleshoot that, but you know, if you needed to, but yeah, I'm also going to install air vents. So I'm going to install air vents into the ceiling, which is going to be an extra thing. So basically, like here, I'm going to put like a hole, and you know, with a fan, and then it's going to connect to a tube, and the tube's just going to shoot up through the roof into the ceiling, or up through the basically the attic, and then to the top of the roof, and then on top of the roof, on top of the roof, your it's going to be like this. Actually, this is a lot better of a design than what I had in my head. But yeah, the air from the inside is going to blow up and out this way, but then it's going to blow out through this grate here. It's going to blow out through this grate, and then out, and then the hot air is going to be let out. So that's what I'm going to do. Especially if I'm going to air condition the place, then it's then I'm going to be pushing cold air in to the house, so the hot air is going to need an escape. So this would be where it escapes. So it would escape out here. And then of course the fixture is curved like this, so that when it rains, the rain isn't going to go into the vents and go into your house. So, but I would get a couple of these. I would get one. I would have one in the bedroom, or above the bed, or near the bed at least. I would have one near the bed. I would have one in the kitchen, and then I would have one maybe in the bathroom. Maybe in the bathroom? I don't know. We'll see. I probably don't need one in the bathroom. I can probably just use a smell pipe to export the sound, the smell of the bathroom. Or if the bedroom and the bathroom are right next to each other, then I can just install one in the bathroom, and it'll serve a double purpose of taking it from the bedroom as well. So I can have like a second pipe hanging down, and yeah, I could split it in two. Okay, I could just do that. I'm still trying to picture it in my head, but yeah, house is a very basic concept. It looks like it's just multiple layers. It's just a starting frame, a starting foundation, a frame on top of that, and then just layers. One layer of plywood on each side, and one layer of decorative walling on each side. The outside is going to have like this outside exterior, and then the inside is going to have this inside exterior, or this inside appearance, and that's going to be it. It's going to be it would be complicated to build like staircases and stuff. So the house the roof has to be triangular shaped. So I would need to build an attic. But the attic's just going to be plywood. It's like, and it's probably not really going to be accessed that much, or if at all. I'll probably actually keep, I don't know, I could have a curved ceiling. I could have a slanted ceiling. Yeah, I could just do something like this, except it's the entire house, right? You look at that, and it's the entire house, right? So, I mean, these look pretty decent. This is obviously on the second floor, so, but I mean, I could have it, because if I were to stand against this wall, this kind of a roof, can you imagine this being the first floor? The roof would slant down to the ground. It would extend all the way to the ground. That's what this looks like. So I wouldn't do it like that. I would do straight walls, and then like that, like a pentagon, So the house would look like from like a side view. It would be like this. But when you're inside, it would be open. So like you could have like a light here. You could have like a light there, and your chairs and the TV, right? I'm an artist. TV. and yeah, and then you know it would be like that. So basically, all of the space up here would actually be open. So, but then you know the walls would go up, and then there would be the roof. But then the ceiling would be like a raised ceiling, you know. So not like this, but like this. It would be like this, right? It would be like this. Like imagine this is on the first floor. I think this is on the first floor of this house. I can't tell. Actually, no, it looks raised. But imagine if this was the first floor of the house, right? And you know, and outside was just the ground. Then you know, was you know ground level. Then you know you have the wall here, and then the slant of the roof here, and that's what you see, right? So I want to have the house like that. I don't know how that's going to work for like a home theater setup, but it's going to make the house look a lot more open, right? The entirety of my house is probably going to be about this size, but you know, maybe not this size, but you know. But yeah, that's what I would be. That's what I mean when I have like this sort of picture. It's this sort of picture. It's you know it's like this. So I mean I can. There you go. And then it's like that, and then it's like that. See, look, it's the same. It's the same picture, right? It's it's like that. So, and this wall is a diagonal, basically, which is cool. I actually like this. So, putting the bed in the corner here though would be kind of weird, cause you would you know what I could do? I could do like one of those like art concepts where it's like a one slant. Yeah, yeah, like this. I could build my house. Um, yeah, I could build a house like this, like this. I'm not gonna use any of the nice pictures. I could build a house like this, and then you can imagine like putting the bed in the corner here, with the headrest here looking up at the highest point that looks down. That's what I would want. And you do that. So maybe I could build a one slant roof like this. That would be good. It still has an overhang. The roof is still at an angle, like what the zoning ordinance wanted. It's just I better point it in the right direction because otherwise it might topple to the wind. But yeah, I could build it like this. This would be cool actually. I could do this. I could do that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I could do that, and then this would be like the house, right? So you'd put the bed over here, and then looking out, and the TV can still be here, right? So this TV can still be here, and the bed would be over here with my third wall, and it'd be looking out like that, and then you know into the TV corner. The bed corner would be looking out into the TV corner, but then it would also be looking up at the highest point of the roof, slanting down. That would be cool. That'd be cool. It would give you this sort of sense of like of scale, and it would give you the sense of like your living space is really big because it's really big because there's you know this giant roof for a ceiling, right? But it's not gonna be that giant, right? I mean, it's gonna be like 8 feet tall over here, and then like over here it's gonna be like 10 feet tall. So it's not gonna be like this. And this is gigantic, right? But because this is probably like 12 feet tall, and then over here is probably like 18 feet tall or something like that, right? So I wouldn't do it like that. I would do it like, oh, I didn't draw the right picture, but the top is gonna be like, I don't know, 10 feet tall, I guess, and then over here is gonna be like 8. And then you know the house is gonna be cut in half, or it's just gonna be this part of the house, right? It's just gonna be this part of the house where it's 10 and then 8 and then you're done, right? So I can have it like that. So I could do that. I don't know how that's gonna work as far as like, and then that way I don't need an attic, because that's all I'm trying to do is that I don't want to have to build an attic, because if you have an attic, then there is a chance for things to live in the attic that aren't you, and I don't want to have to go up to my attic and see that there's a freaking raccoon living up there. So I don't want that. So maybe I won't have a ceiling, right? Or maybe I'll put the ceiling on like the other side of the roof. So, but yeah, okay, I understand this on a fundamental level. I understand this on a fundamental level, and the so 1600 for the 4 walls for the inner, and then the outer. So the inner is going to be 1600 plus whatever, and then it's going to be 1600 plus the cost of, because the plywood is the first layer. 1600 plywood plus, other stuff, right? So how much is a 2x4? A 2x4. A 2x4 by 8. Yeah, I would love that. So my house is going to be 8 feet tall. I'm going to have to get longer ones for the roof side. That's not going to be... Or no, technically I wouldn't have to. No, I would have. Or, well, I would build a base frame. And then the roof. And then I would have to have an extension for the roof. And I just wouldn't add an attic. So I'm just going to have to get on a ladder to build it. Okay, so... Wait, why are these so expensive? Wait a second. No. Why are these so expensive? What is a 2x4? It's just, oh, you wanted to know what 2 times 4 was? It's 8. It's measured 2 inches by 4 inches. A 2x4 is actually 3.5 by 1.5. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, it's $6? Holy shit. So I needed 80 of them, right? So I need 80 of these 2x4s. 80 of them times... Wait, do I need 80 of them? If I take... It's 80 around that, but then... But then my floor is going to be different. It's going to be... How many would I need for the floor? And for, I guess, the ceiling? I'll do the floor and the ceiling the same relative amount. So the floor, if the floor is spaced 16 by 24, if the floor is spaced 16 feet by 24 feet, I'm going to need... a 2x4, and then, one like this, and then one like this, right? and then a 2x4, and then another, and another, and another one, and another, and then I'm gonna need 2x4s like that, and like that. What a pain in the ass. So I'm gonna need 2 on this side, and then every foot, so 16. So I'm gonna need 16 of them, and then 2 of them. Wait, I'm gonna need 6. Wait. How do they do it? How do they do it? Floor frame of house. Yeah, okay, what is this? Okay, I figured it was this kind of concept. Where you put 1 per foot, and then you put just long ones to balance them on. So that's what I would be doing. So I would have 1, 2, and then 1 per foot. So it'd be 1, 2, wait. Add 0, and then add 16 feet. So there'd be 17 of them per section, and there's 3 sections. So 17, 34, 51. 51, and then 2, 4, 6, 8. 51. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm going to need 60 of them. 59 to be exact. But 60 of them. 60 of them plus the 80 around the walls. Oh, plus I'm going to need another 60 for the roof. Would be 200 of them. They were priced at $6.67 per. I'm going to be spending $1,300 on 2x4s. So the 2x4s equals 80 walls plus 60 floor plus 60 roof equals $1,300. 1,300. We'll say 1,200 for the decoration. Each. Okay. So, what do we have so far? We have the 2x4s. We have the outer walls, plywood and whatever goes in front of the plywood. We have the inner walls, so plywood plus whatever goes in front of the plywood. Okay. And then we have the insulation is 1,000. The flooring is going to be 1,000. I didn't account for flooring plywood either. Fuck it. And then the bathroom, shower, sink, and toilet are going to be that. So already, okay, I don't have pipes, electric wiring, or a kitchen. And the cost of the house. So basically, I have a frame with a bathroom that doesn't work. Or I have a decent looking house like a structurally sound, decent looking house with finished floor, walls, no roof. Or, you know, the roof is very, it's plain, there's not plywood on it. And I'm at $10,000. I need the plywood for the roof, back and front. I'm gonna need the plywood for the floor. Well, I guess it's plywood and then baseboard. $10,000 tile plus question mark plywood. I need the roof. Plywood plus question mark roof tile. So 16 by 24 is, oh wait, it was 1 point something for, it was what, 3675 divided by 32. So it was that for the plywood. So for the roof, it's slanted, but I don't care. What's 16 times 24? What's 16 times 24? Well, I don't need to do that. It's times 16 times 24. That doesn't make any sense. No way that does make sense. For the walls, I was doing 4 walls, but for each of these, okay, so we'll say 500 for the plywood. 500 for the plywood. Okay, I don't want to think about the kitchen. That's good. And then, so that's based off of current price of plywood, which is relatively cheap compared to everything else that I'm doing. So technically I could make a house out of plywood and 2x4s for, if I made a house out of plywood and 2x4s, then that would cost me, oh wait, I need it for the inside and, wait, oh no, I need baseboard plus question mark baseboard plus question mark tile plus question mark ceiling. Okay. This would be 1,000 because I need it on both the inside of the roof and the outside of the roof. So I believe I need it on both the inside and the outside of the roof. I don't know. I might not. I don't. I'm just gonna calculate for it. So I need to find out how much roof tile is and how much baseboard is. We're done looking at faucets. Baseboard. It's an underestimate. Wait, I'm not thinking about baseboard. I'm thinking about, what am I thinking about? I'm thinking about, dang it, where was the thing that I was talking about? Flooring. Yeah. What did he call this? No, not that. This, and then yeah, he. Oh, no sound. Gather your tools and prepare. Yeah, I need a lot. Subfloor. That's what it was called. subfloor. There we go. Subfloor is just plywood? Wait. Is this just plywood? Oh, no. Backer board, that's what it's called. Backer board, yeah, there we go. You want multiple layers when you're walking, for sure. For sure. Cement backer board. I don't know about cement. It looks like backer board is about $1 per square foot. 16, what was 16 times 24? 16 times 24. I can't do that in my head. Wait, no, I can. It'd be 240. 24 times 6 is 12, 13, 14. 144 plus 240 would be $400. Okay, it's $400. 400, and this is called backer. What the? Backer board. Okay, there we go. Okay, so roof tile. Okay, let's just, I'm going to go with the first thing that I look at. I'm looking at just some basic ass, this shingles, roof shingles. That's what you're going to call it, be a roofer. I had a roofer come to my house a couple months ago, fix a hole in the roof. We had a leak. Fiberglass mineral surface cap rolling roofing. Hey, I can just roll that on. Hey. I just want to roll it on. I don't want to have to install a tile myself. Okay, well, I'm going to have to buy one of these panels, which is a negligible cost. And then this one is 30... is... Okay, where's my calculator? $384. Nah, whatever. I don't care. I'll throw an extra $100 at it. Okay, so 82 divided by 33.3. 33.3 would be that much. So times 384 would be $1,000. Okay, so it's going to cost me $1,000 to get roof tile. That's not good. 1,000 best roof tile. And then what kind of ceiling? Ceiling material. What's used for ceiling? Tile. No, not tile. Ceilings. The Home Depot. Your school ceiling. So you can use. I want that. That's cool. I want this, especially for the top of a roof, because in this picture they didn't really have. I mean, they have just this basic board here, but this is just painted. This is just plasterboard. This is just plasterboard on the roof, and they left the 2x4s exposed. I mean, I guess I could technically leave the 2x4s exposed, but I don't for this kind of aesthetic to it. But I wouldn't really feel comfortable with that. So, what are we doing? $4 per square foot. $1 per square foot. Plain white. Where was that? Yeah. This one, $2 per square foot. All right, cool. So $2 per square foot. So 16 times 24 is going to be the area of the roof times $2 would be, we'll call it 1,000. Yeah, we'll call it 800. All right, there we go. 1-800 call me now. So okay, here we go, guys. The 2x4s is going to be 1,300. The outer walls is going to be okay, so the 2x4s is going to be 1,300. The outer walls is going to be 2,800. The inner walls are going to be 2,800. The roof is 2,800. Okay. The roof was 2,800. The insulation is 1,000, and the flooring is 2,000. So now, oh, and the bathroom is 1,500. So if I cut costs here and there, I can build my house that it's not gonna be this where where they're giving me like the cheapest materials and they're and it's empty, right? It's empty, and this is a house of plywood, right? This is a house made of plywood. That's what this is. This is a house made of plywood. Look at this. Like, come on. Like, it's literally plywood on the floor, right? My house is a complete house, right? It has floor tile. The floor is nice to step on. It's not creaky, right? The walls are decorated, right, with an actual like walling material and not just your basic plasterboard or plywood. The roof has a ceiling to it. That's a very nice tile. The roof tile is a nice dark charcoal, which is honestly gonna soak up sun in the summer. I'm gonna have to change that. My house, that is way better than this picture, is cheaper. That's what it is. Oh, I didn't have like doors and windows and stuff, but I mean, who cares, right? I mean, okay, fine, whatever. I care. Door. Let me buy a door. Door. We're not having windows. Here we go. Exterior doors. Here we go. No interior doors. Popular door styles. Traditional. Farmhouse front doors. What? $2,000 for a fucking door, dude? 900. This is a pretty cool door, though. I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty cool door. No, I can make a door myself out of wood. What is wrong with you? Fine, traditional. We're going traditional then. $200. $200. That's basic ass door. It's $200. Okay, that's door equals 200 minimum. Okay, there you go. And then I'm gonna add 200 for the door. Okay, that's what we're doing. No windows, no nothing. All right, I don't care. A house completed that is fully supported, has its insulation in it, a door. It has a roof with the roof tiles and an acceptable ceiling, a cool looking ceiling. The walls are reinforced with plywood, but they also have an actual like walling to them, like an actual like wood finish or things like that, an actual walling to them. The outside has it too, right? It has the plywood, but then it also has the decoration that makes it look like a cool house that's up to code. A house. No pipes, no electricity, but a house. $14,000. There we go. and I bought the entire thing from Home Depot. This is for my 16 by 24 square house, or rectangle house, I guess. Minimum stuff in it. Total so far equals 14,400. Plan 16 by 24 house. Plan building material cost. $14,000. But think about it. Think about it. You go on Zillow, you look for a house, you look for a tiny house. You're paying, something like this that's fully built, I guarantee you 50 grand. At the minimum, at the absolute minimum, 50 grand, right? 50 grand, that's, 50. Guaranteed. Something as big as this, right? As big as this, that looks this nice, wouldn't even come close to this low of a cost, right? I mean, it doesn't look like anything because it's just a bunch of numbers and text on the screen, but you got a door. You got the entire house is built properly, insulated and reinforced with plywood, and it has a nice exterior and interior, right? You're not just staring at plywood. You got a ceiling, a slanted roof for a ceiling. It's open concept. It's going to be a big studio apartment. I mean, you're looking at $14,000. That's like 14 grand. Like, my mom just bought a car that's more expensive than this. Like, that's how cheap this is, right? This is with a stable board, or with a stable floor that is, supported by 2x4s, reinforced by plywood, cushioned by a backer board, and looking nice and sleek with tile. Right? That's the kind of floor you're getting here. You're getting insulation, so it's not going to be like deathly hot inside or deathly cold during the winter. You're getting that nice roof with those nice roof shingles on, or with the nice roof tiles, I mean. All of this, $14,000. I did it, guys. I did it. How much does a tiny house cost? You're going to look at that and be like, oh, the average cost of a house is $30,000 to $60,000. Screw you, RocketMortgage.com. You're a liar. You're a liar. I just built it for 14. I built it for 14 at Home Depot. All right, that's like not. Home Depot is not a reliable source to get the best prices on materials, and I still built it for half, literally half the price. And it's not your dinky, oh, I put a tarp over a couple of PCP pipes to make a tent and call it a tiny house kind of thing either. No, we're not doing that for $8,000 here. We're building a structurally sound, engineer approved, city zoning ordinance approved home that is almost 400 square feet, which is, you look at like small houses, like one bed, if you look at like a 1-bedroom house apartment, 1-bedroom apartment square footage. The average size of a 1-bedroom apartment is 757 square feet. So it's about half the size of a 1-bedroom apartment. So you're getting a 1-bedroom apartment without the bedroom. That's essentially what you're getting here. So, which is fine because, honestly, like, my room is like a third of the size of what this house is going to be. And I could fit everything that I need in my room. I can fit my TV, my bed, my desk. I could fit a small little kitchen. It'd be minuscule, but it would be, enough to work with. I could fit a washer dryer in here, and I could fit a toilet and a shower head in here as well. So I would be able to work with this small of a space, and I'm getting triple that for only this amount of money. I mean, $14,000, I look at my bank account and I almost have that much money. Like, honestly, like, I work a job for a month, I'll have that much money. So, if it wasn't, so I could build this house completely with, just the amount of money that I have in my savings right now. I might need to work a little bit to make up some of this extra difference in price, but other than that, it's like, I'm good to go, right? It's, you know, $14,000 to build a house. Holy crap! I mean, I didn't account for plumbing or the electrical wiring, but honestly, like for the house itself, it's not going to be that much. It's not going to be that much for the house itself. So I can do this, guys. I can do this. The price is here. The thing is, and I talked about this with my dad a few weeks ago. The majority of the cost of building a house is labor. Labor means the people who work on it. Guess where the cheapest labor is? Me, baby. That's who's the cheapest labor. I'm free, right? I'm free. I can afford to give up a couple months of my life to build something like this, right? And the thing is, something like this could technically be built in a couple months. You look at these screenshots, right? You're looking at like, okay, how did they get to this point, right? They built they had the floor frame, right? Or the where would it be? The floor. See, they have like this, right? This looks pretty scary, right? But in reality, you're having the floor frame of a house, right? You build this, right? You have your foundation, and then you build this, and then you put plasterboard on top of it, and then you put plasterboard on top of it, and then you build the outside frame as well, like house frame, right? These are very complex, but look at this, right? Look at this. It's very basic, right? It's very basic. It's just a bunch of planks of wood that you nail in together, right? You just use a power drill and you just nail them all together, and you make the outline of your roof too. And then what do you do once you have this? Plywood, or insulation along the walls, on the roof, on the floor as well, and then plywood to cover it up, and then cut the size, of course, plywood to cover it up, and then outer decoration, and then inner decoration. You put tile on the roof, you put the ceiling on the ceiling, you make the outside look aesthetically pleasing to code, right? Because I don't care about the outside of my house. And then the inside of the house is you're gonna put, it's already plywood, but you're gonna put up your the other stuff as the actual like tile and whatnot inside there as well. And the whole thing's gonna be insulated, right? A thing for the front door, right? You just pop the door in, right? That's gonna take you an hour, and then you're good to go, right? You're good to go. You're good to go. And then this. Where was the image? This will turn into this, which will turn into this, which will turn into this, right? Or will turn into this, I mean. And it's, that's it. That's what you do. That's what you do. And you're done. You're done, and you're good, and freaking... Oh, what the... $14,000. Of course, you need the wiring and stuff, and I didn't look into that, and I'm not going to tonight. We're pretty good on time, but yeah. I just figured out how to build a house. And it's gonna be possible. Of course, it's gonna cost way more than this. I'm gonna need, first of all, I need the foundation. I need to buy the land itself. I I need to get the water and the electricity and the internet there, and then so all of that costs like 20 grand, and then I'm gonna have to get the wiring for the electricity in the house, and then the plumbing is gonna need to be done by whatchamacallit, I'm gonna have to hook up the plumbing, essentially. And I might have to hire a plumber during the building process to set that all up. So the electricity, I don't know if I'd have to hire an electrician for that, but if I have to hire somebody, I should account for like maybe $1,000 to $2,000 per person that I have to hire for it, for that kind of a job. So because something like that has to be approved by the city, right? Done by approved by a licensed professional sort of thing. So right, me with a high school diploma playing with electrical wiring probably isn't gonna be very isn't gonna be looked highly upon by a government that has all these rules to make sure that people live in safe houses. So I wouldn't mind paying that extra cost, but whatever. So anyway, foundation, the land, all the other crap is gonna be 20 grand. Building the house itself, it looks like it's gonna be, with the wiring and the plumbing, I'm assuming this is gonna bump up to like 16,000, and then hiring the professionals is gonna be another 4 I should account for. And so honestly, a full house starting from my bedroom, getting a full house on a concrete foundation with off the grid, or not off the grid, but on the outskirts on a cheap piece of land with electrical wiring hooked up, plumbing hooked up, so a functional bathroom, functional electrical outlets, functional lights, everything. A nice exterior, a nice interior, nice stable flooring, a good roof that's up to code, following the rules, all of that. It's probably going to end up being about $40,000 to do everything. If I could just build a shell of a house, that'd be super cheap. But I'm not going to be able to do that, right? I need the land, I need the foundation that it rests upon, I'm going to need the water and the electricity to hook up to it, things like that. So I'm looking at about $40,000 to get everything done. But then once I spend that $40,000, then I gotta build it myself, right? I gotta build it myself, and it's gonna be my labor, right? Because I'm not gonna pay a construction company of 10 dudes, to spend 2 weeks making this, right? Because that's, you think $15 an hour times 10 people times 8 hours a day times 10 work days is going to be 10, 100, 1,500 times 8 hours a day would be 1,500. That'd be another $12,000 essentially to pay for the labor. So if it does take that long, if it takes a month, then it's going to be $24,000. And that's for minimum wage labor. Construction dudes don't work for minimum wage. They work for more. So I'm not going to be able to hire outside help for this, which is fine. I don't need it. But yeah, 40 grand, and then probably I want to put aside about 3 months of my life, and I'll have a house. I'll have a legal working house that will stay with me for life, and then I will have avoided rent That's the only thing I care about. That's the only thing I care about. All this work, all that crap, all the trials and tribulations I'm going to have to go through in order to do this, I'm avoiding rent. And if I can avoid rent, then I'm set for life. I don't need to worry. I can just live in my house until I die. That's all I care about. Or I can resell the house and then put that towards another project, right? It's, you know, in the future if I really want to. But yeah. Anyway, guys, with all that said, that's going to do it for me. Hope you all enjoy the stream. I figured it out. I can't believe it. I figured it out. But yeah, guys, that's going to do it for me. I hope you all enjoy the stream. I'm going to end early today. It is 6:55. So, yeah, guys. With that said, hope you all had a good day today. Hope you all enjoy the stream. I hope you all have a fantastic week this week. And guys, as always, this has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. And I will see you all on Friday. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Hope you all get a good sleep tonight. Have a great week this week. Bye-bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care, everyone. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Good night. I feel like I'm doing one of those, like one of those early 2000s PowerPoint presentations where I have this picture up as like my outro. like a YouTube video that's just a slideshow of pictures. Anyway, good night, everyone. Take care.